Ah, alright. Oh, my head. It's good enough, I think. Oh, excuse me. There we go. And that estate. Here we go. Oh, I skipped the lesbianism. Oh no. God damn it. And just check so everything's alright. Yes. Spotify might be a little loud. That should be good. I don't know. Melon is pumping to the beat of automatic lover. Atomic overdrive. Blockbuster. Okay. Let's do this challenge. I'm so dizzy. And not like dizzy in the classical sense. I'm like just fucked up. Okay. Got an interesting little setup here. Let the bass kick, whoa, Joe. That's a useless item. Literally unusable with this character. In any capacity. We'll defeat the enemies for cash. Let the bass kick, whoa, Joe. I love that song. Oh, wait. I thought it was the shotgun one. Never mind, this is good. This is great, actually. Actually, let's try if it works. There we go. It does work. Fuck yes. Okay, since we're gonna be going Dream Root floors, we'd want a lot of damage. But we'll check though. We'll check the shop. Where's the secret room at though? Shigakuri. Ooh. Oh, hi Neko. Second chance is great, but I feel like it's not gonna be that useful. Damn. Damn, you say. Where is Chunks? I feel like he should have been here by now. Secret room. Since Fuji is so strong, I feel like this isn't that difficult of a challenge. But I'll probably eat my words later on. Hello, Chunks. Well, of course we're fucking him up. Whoops. This beat is kind of insane, I'm not gonna lie. Like, speaking of crazy beats, this one's also crazy. Oh, hello. There we go. Money. But yeah, how's your day been, Neko? I hate these enemies. I feel like they always just dodge your attacks, even though they're like super simple. What? I didn't hear the question. I was just asking how your day was. Ooh. We might be able to get max damage here on the first floor, which would be great. Oh, okay. Ora, ora, ora. Pop, pop, pop. Like, we already have 37 damage per punch. Like, we are strong as fuck. But the problem is, I'm not sure if it'll hold up in, like, the dream stages. That's what I'm kind of worried about. There we go. Max strength on the first floor. Let's go. My head is just, like, fucked up. Because I took my meds. Well, it's not like I did it intentionally, but... My day was great. I spent like 5 hours with my wife. And then I played a lot of Cookie Run Kingdom. New hyperfixation. Oh. It does, like, sound pretty fun. Cookie Run Kingdom. Sounds goofy, you know? It's fun. Ooh. There we go. It's fun and at a point stressful as fuck. I see. Almost scary. Alright. Why are we getting shit items? I mean, freezer box is good, but... Like fake poo? Come on, man. Well, we have Icebox at least. Might get to use it immediately. Oh, whoops. Anyways. I wanna play like horror games again. It was such a long time ago. Horror games are fun. You know, speaking of scary gaming experience. Ooh, sure. Not the most useful item, but it's better than not having it, I think. Poppy Playtime. But like, is Poppy Playtime even good? You know? Oh, whoops. Could have saved that. Chapter 3 made me scream. Alright, alright. Poppy Playtime is incredible. Okay. But like... How would I even describe it? Like, what's the main appeal? Oh, whoops. Whoops. Oh, it died inside that thing. Nice. I was the type to think it was bad, and then after playing it, I was in shock. It was truly good. Okay, okay. Well, that's a good sign at least. Because from what I've seen of the game, it's just not super engaging. Like, I don't feel like it's... it doesn't look too interesting, in my opinion. And to me, it doesn't look too scary either. Which is like, if it's a horror game, then, you know, that's what it's supposed to be good at, you know? But that could just be me. Horror is an extremely subjective genre, after all. Rewrite the stars. Why did I even go in here? And up to you, it's not up to me. And we rewrite the stars. If you don't like chapter 2, chapter 3 will make you think otherwise. Okay. Oh, this could be good. Ooh, I want both of these items. We'll get Rusty Key first, because it's more important, in my opinion. Let's go fight the boss, then we'll fight... There's a lot of puzzles. I think they're a puzzle. You need to use your brain a lot. Alright, alright. I had a headache because I was thinking too much. Well, I think puzzle and a horror mix could be pretty good, you know? Let's get Toxic Barrel. Because if we manage to get an explosive item, that would be great. And we'll try to kill chunks too, because like it would be pretty useful to have that extra cash since we have pretty limited funds right now. Anywho, I need to sneeze. Oh, God. What up? What up? There we go. That was super easy. And that was a lot of cash too. My girlfriend had was sometimes laughing because I couldn't find what to do. It's everywhere now. What's everywhere? Like Poppy Playtime? No, the thing you just sneezed. Oh, and my fucking... everything feels weird and wrong. I was telling you before, but like, I took my meds today. And what's so special about that? Why I hate my arms? Because I hate my arms. Jester cap. We want that. We really... And spray bottle is also insane. Oh, and trade-in... Oh, wait. These are all good. What did the arms do to you? Exist. The main problem I have with them. Okay, let's get... I guess we could wait to use trade-in receipt to understand how much money we have. Take them, how dare you. Take them out. Or put your feet instead of your hands. I don't think I can play with my feet. I don't think I'm that skilled. There we go. Oh. Well, Porcupine Needle is really good. Like, against bosses. That's not feating with your type of gameplay. That's funny. Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't feat with my gameplay. Hello. Oh. Already paid out. That's very good. Ooh. Okay, we're getting actually pretty good items now. Very happy about that. We got some straight up useless items. Like, fake poo. So I was scared that we were not gonna, like, get any items that would actually help us, but this is pretty good. There we go. I want to get Jester's cap. Oh, there we go. Buzzy is kind of scary when you're in these rooms. Exploding cats. Exploding Neckos. Marching drum. Ooh, boop, 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 boop. Okay, we can with 100% certainty get more money. So we'll buy trade-in receipt and Jester's cap right away. Hello, Chunks. This artist is like super underground. I think it was Miuna who introduced me to them, and they're great. Oh, hello, Chunks. Actually, you're an asset right now because you attack enemies, right? Apparently not. There we go. What's the common point between a chain and a dildo? I don't know. I want to say they can both be used on women because that would be funny, but I don't know. Money. Putting them in your mouth doesn't help you out. Okay. Not sure I understand the joke here. Did I get the secret room already? Probably. Oh yeah, I did. Over here. I didn't know how to write it. Got it, got it. Do this. We'll go defeat the boss, and then we'll try to get money. Wait, was there a nurse on this floor? I can't remember. Oh, I should have not maybe checked that while I was in the middle of a boss fight. Whoopsies. Yes, we had the luck of getting another nurse. So let's go increase our HP. Oh, dude, my head hurts. Oh, it doesn't hurt, but it feels so weird. Oh, right, I didn't finish my thought, right. Whatchamacallit? My head, I'm like all fucked up because I took my meds like super late. Not intentionally, mind you, because I was sleeping for over 20 hours straight. So when I awoken to take my meds, it had already been like a super long time since I had already since I took them last time. Which was unfortunate. Ooh. Anointing oil would be too, I don't know. What? What the fuck? Yeah, like cause, but it's a little more complicated than that, of course, right? Cause I was I was planning on like doing an all-nighter, or basically I was awake for like 30 plus hours, like before that, so it makes sense that I would sleep for a long time. But I slept for way too long. Because like I was staying awake because I've like flipped my sleep schedule completely. With your baby mama at the crib and blow it back out. Shot a Filipino and she call me Mary Pack-Out. Now they hooping out of Mary Pack-Out. Before I get the dub, got the morning routine. Wake up, bright and early, get some brand new tree. Lost week times, baby, I'm so clean. Gravy got cheese, now that's poutine. Yes, Spirit Jar is great. Alright, wait. What is divided by 2 next to a tower? No idea. I can't even make sense of that sentence. And meds for what? Just depression. Damn things low. None I know is chase this dough and get money. Make no loss. Never gonna lose my socks. Oh, and get money. Get money. Oh, money. Oh shoot, depression. Take that, depression. Huh? And balls was just the answer. But that's not funny, that's just saying balls. But you know, with another step to it. It was the answer, yes. Never take a damn thing. You're not funny. I know I'm not funny, which is quite the curse. No love, never gonna lose my socks. It's why I get money. Get money. I'm not a comedian after all. I mean, hell, there's comedians that are not even funny, now that I think about it. This is a crazy spawn, what the fuck? You want a fast car? I want to take it to anywhere. Maybe we'll make a deal. Maybe together we any place is better. Star Girl Zero got nothing to lose. Maybe we'll make something. Me and myself, I got nothing to prove. You want a fast car? Get us out of here, I've been working at a convenience store. And let's just save just a little bit of money. Won't have to drive too far. Just across the border and into the city. You and I can both get jobs. Finally see what it means to be living. Best enough that we can fly away. Leave tonight or live and die this way. Oh, whoops. I hate these enemies. They're so annoying. Ah! Don't let me die to them. That would be even more embarrassing. Thank God there's an easy room. Thank you. And I fall on the nice wrap around my shoulder and I had a feeling that I belonged. Had a feeling that I could be someone. What the fuck? I didn't know those guys jump. I mean, with how many times I've seen them, I probably knew that, but I forgot completely. But his body's too young to look like it. Mama went off and left him. Oh! Okay. We gotta be careful about this. Fuck off. Okay. There we go. New farm working, I'll be promoted and we'll move on to the shelter. Find me a house and live in the suburbs. Do I get an ambrosia? But if I get an ambrosia, that means less items. What are like the two bosses that can spawn here? Wait, it's like, it's laboratory, so it's either chemical monstrosity and whatever the other guy is called. Whatever, we'll do it. YOLO. We gotta do it hitless. Am I cooked? Nope. Alright. We all good. Darling, darling. You know the lights back on now. Oh, I'm so out of it. I feel like my limbs are moving in slow motion. There's villains that want to play while the heroes feel the stage and the thrill is gone. Our debut was a masterpiece. Now the show can't go on. Used to have it all, but now's our curtain call. So hope for the applause. Oh, 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 oh. Wave out to the crowd and take our final bow. It's our time to go. Or at least we stole the show. There we go. Okay, what you got? Toilet paper? No. Mosquito. We'll get both of these. Those are good. Anyway, here we go. I got some marmalade on some like orange marmalade. Just on my bread. It's pretty good, honestly. These can't drop like jelly beans still or something. Is that just from pots? Yeah. But speaking of not being funny, I had like the displeasure, I could say, of or I guess it depends on what part of the show, but I was watching a lot of or not a lot of, but I was watching some stand-up comedy, right? It's like, it really is really hit or miss. And I think that's really interesting. Because, like, what makes a joke work is, like, the execution and timing. You know? And it's so interesting to me. How, like, a work could not work in one instance because it was told badly, and a work could work in another instance because it was told well. Dude, why am I getting like useless items? I'm gonna die here. I need HP. Ooh. Why am I lagging? No! Do you see that? The fuck? Anyways, let's try again. But it's like, oh. Was it Chrome that was lagging? My entire computer is lagging. Let me get Task Manager to take a look at this. Give me a second. Yeah, it just seems like the computer is being all funny. Yeah, I was kind of thinking of different jokes and how they work. Like dark humor, for an example, is very much dependent on how you tell it, in a way. Because it's like abusing the fact that... Ooh. We want both of these. Let's get a fish tank right away. Because it's like... how would I even describe it? It abuses the fact that we can't decide if we think it's funny or not. And that's what's so good about dark humor. It makes you just laugh at absurd things without it being like necessarily well crafted. It's shock value, basically, in most cases. Or that's like more bad dark humor, in my opinion. It's like the jump scare of horror, you know. Because like if there's no substance to the joke, then you know it's just there to be shocking. But it could be well crafted in a more like meaningful way. You know? And it interests me. I haven't really done much research into it though. So I'll have to try and like do that. As I said, I'm not a comedian, you know? I think comedy as a medium of not only self-expression, but just kind of having a good time. It's pretty interesting. I was watching this one guy. It's like I can't remember his name, but he's like big on YouTube, I think. He's like a stand-up comedian. He's like he like I think he's from the South. I can't remember, but like a black dude. He's got like, I think he's got dreads. No, maybe it's like just regular braids. I can't remember. But it's like, and I was watching one of his shows, right? Because he uploads them to YouTube. And I was like, this is really like, it's really interesting the way that he like structures the shows and the jokes, because it was really hit or miss for me. A lot of the jokes I felt like were just a little too basic. But then there were some that were just like the setup and payoff where it was just incredible. And I was like, Jesus Christ, this guy's fucking insane, you know? So it's like, my baby don't mess around because she loves me so, and this I know for sure. Sorry. No, but it's like, because the audience were basically laughing at everything. And I was like, I don't think it was that funny, you know? And that's what I think is kind of interesting. The fact that sometimes, like for an example, sometimes you get swept up in the atmosphere of comedy. And you laugh at things that you wouldn't normally, well, laugh at. And sometimes it's the opposite. Sometimes you don't laugh at things because, for an example, other people aren't laughing at it. So it's about, like, flow and timing and stuff. Because a joke could be funny in the right context, but then not make you feel anything in another. And that's kind of what I'm, like, trying to make sense of. Like, a joke that plays on your expectations is a pretty good joke. If it manages to subvert it, you know? But subverting people's expectations in comedy is like, it can, what I'm trying to say is, like, it can go both ways. That sometimes, oh wait, wasn't there something we wanted to buy here? I completely forgot. I mean, now we don't have the money for it, pretty sure, but... Oh, we do! Thank you. I'm being cool. Nice code. But yeah, like, there was this joke that, was included in... It was probably... Yeah, it was the video that CJDX made. It's called Bo Burnham versus Jeff Bezos. And I'm not kidding. That video... Like, yes, the video called Bo Burnham versus Jeff Bezos has changed the way I look at a lot of things. It's unironically one of the best, like, analyses and just exploration of, like, not only transhumanism, but like, more widely speaking, just a little bit of, like, existentialism. And it's really helped me, like, not come to terms with it, but understood. Basically, I'm a person who needs others to, not to tell me how I feel, but to use words to describe feelings so that I can use the same words to describe mine. I'm not very good with words. And I think CJ's video about, well, Bo Burnham versus Jeff Bezos, was like, it was like one of those things where it was like, they said a lot of things that, made sense to me. And it made me feel, not understood, but like I could understand myself better. For an example, there's this word called, I think it's called sonder, which is the realization or feeling that everybody has a life as intricate as yours. You know, that all the hundreds of people you walk past each day to your, I don't know, your way to work, all live as complex and intricate lives as you do. and it's like an overwhelming sensation of understanding that we are all so absurdly unique, and there's so much hiding in our heads, and you know, we are people basically. And it's like, instead of having to explain that feeling each time I want to express it, there's a word to describe that feeling. And as I said, I think it's called Sonder. I'm not 100% sure. And yeah, what I wanted to get with that was that sometimes I need the words to be able to understand how I feel about things. You know that quote about, like, I can't remember what it's, who said it, or like whatever it is, but like the whole thing about like, language being our, like, basically language is understanding. I've forgotten exactly how it goes, but it's iconic. Where it's like, ooh, that's good. Wait, I still can't use magical staff after I use this, right? Pretty sure. Not that I really want to, but yeah. It's it basically expresses the fact that we are trapped by language, and that we can't express everything we feel through language, and that we need words to make sense of our surroundings, which I don't agree with. I think that you can feel things even if you can't describe it. That's pretty simple. I think it's a pretty bad way of looking at it, but in my specific case, I think it's a way to make sense of the way that I am. Is that I have a hard time describing how I feel about especially more complex things, unless I have the language and terminology to be able to do it. And that language and terminology, in turn, allows me to understand myself better. Not only to express it to others, but to genuinely just understand myself. It's like, in the video, CJ expresses the fact that we are already cyborgs, right? And it's a feeling that I've had for a long, long time. That, yeah, humans are already cyborgs. Let's be completely honest. Nobody goes anywhere without a phone in their pocket. It's basically an extension of us. And it's such an obvious thing to be able to have and to be able to use that it's a no-brainer. Everybody has a phone. But having a phone is fundamentally fucked up, because you have, you know, all the knowledge of mankind just at your fingertips. You have pictures of places you've never been to. You can communicate with people whom you are not standing next to in real time, that could be on the other side of the world. And it's incredible. But it's also so weird. And I would say that that's, you know, being a cyborg. We can do all of these things. We've used technology to enhance ourselves to a, I think CJ reads the definition in the video, like superhuman, like a cyborg is a person who has augmented their bodies to gain superhuman abilities. I think that's like the definition of a cyborg or something like that. And it's like, yeah, we already are cyborgs, and we have been for quite a while now. And it's like, CJ says this thing in the video too, where it's like, they say that, like having a, like just because the microchip is outside your brain doesn't mean it's like any less inside you, in a way, referring to phones, you know? And I thought that was really like it basically it put the words that I wish I had to describe those feelings into reality. And it's not that somebody has to tell me how to feel, it's more the fact that I don't know how to express it myself. And when I hear somebody convey it in such a good way, or in such an accurate way, to my feelings about it, it makes me like... It makes me be able to understand myself better, basically. And I think that's nice. That's really good. And also very sort of, because my way of consuming media is often that I like the discussion around it more than I like the media itself. A lot of the time. Like, I think things are more interesting to talk about than to do. And I think video essays, especially about things that are very interesting, like a video essay titled Bo Burnham versus Jeff Bezos. Sure, it's an attention grabber. And getting that kind of... getting the words to describe things through that makes me really happy. It makes me want to understand more, not only about myself, but how I relate to my own feelings, in a way. Because there are several things that I've needed someone to sort of give me the words for. You know, I imagine that this is basically what therapy is supposed to do. Ooh. Let me get the auto clicker out. I know I said like a couple of streams ago, I was like, oh, I don't want to use the auto clicker, like abusing it. It's like, and now I'm just doing it. I'm not gonna make any excuses for it, it's just because it's easier. It's because I'm bad at the game. Wait. Oh, wait. What up? I don't know why. Oh, right, because CJ makes this example in that video about a joke that they found funny, which was like, it was dark humor. And they expressed the fact that, like, you didn't choose if you laughed at that or not, you know? You were taken out of the position of a person who is watching themselves watch someone. And you just laugh at it if you think it's funny or not. You don't have the time to understand the joke in a deeper way. You don't have time to think of it if it's problematic or if it's or if it's a right to laugh at or not, you know? And that's what I think is really interesting about dark humor, but also its biggest, I guess, folly is that, as I said, right, it's like a um, like a jump scare, right? Because a jump scare can be really well utilized, but still, it's just a jump scare. Because the joke that CJ brought up as an example, I thought was really funny. It's this comedian. I don't know who this guy is, or like if he's always that funny. But basically, what he said was like, was basically, now I never saw my father hit my mother. And then there's like a slight pause, and then he says, I mean, he was fast. And that's just hilarious to me. And it's like, that's dark, you know. It's about something that isn't good, you know. But the fact that I thought it was funny was not something that I decided on. It was something that came out naturally out of me, you know. I laughed at that joke because I thought it was funny, not because I expected it to be funny, not because I wanted it to be funny, not because other people laughed or anything like that. It was simply out of my own volition, right? That I thought the joke was funny. And it's one of those things where it's like, it's difficult to get that feeling when most of the dark humor... I mean, for an example, why I didn't think that the joke that Neko just made, like, what is divided by 2 next to a tower? And the answer is just balls. It's like, what's the funny part of this joke? Is it... Because it's just like, it's... I mean, don't get me wrong, you're allowed to think things are funny, you know? But I don't get it. It's like, oh, balls. Like, that's the joke. The joke is just saying balls. And don't get me wrong, potty humor is not my thing, but, you know. It's not like I'm above some, you know, lowbrow jokes. But it's like, the reason why, as I said, right, I didn't find that funny is because I don't understand what's supposed to be funny about it. And the shock of the reveal that the joke was about something sexual isn't enough for me to like make it feel funny to me. That's why innuendos are a pretty fun way to incorporate comedy into something. Is making things, you know, basically just making double entendres. But the problem is, if the double entendre is funny because it's a double entendre. Because it's supposed to be, oh, there was super glue. I mean, I couldn't have really used it, but, you know. And all of his jobs. Frightening. So fucking frightening. Enough to drive a man insane. I need a license to kill. Seen it on the field full of landmines. Doing the moonwalk. Hoping I blow up in time. Dude, Kendrick's music is so good. Like, genuinely. Last time I checked, that was the biggest racist party. Get off the slave shit, build your own pyramids, write your own hieroglyphs. Not power. But yeah, the reason why I didn't find that funny, right, is because it's just saying balls with, you know, some extra steps added to it. Like, there's not a double entendre to it or anything. It's just saying, haha, dick is tower and balls are beside dick. It's like, what's the funny? What I don't get it. What's the haha? What am I supposed to be laughing at? And that's the problem, right? Because in that instance, the fact that I didn't laugh was because the joke was not something that I would laugh at. You know? Because there's no subversion, there's no like interesting setup. It's just balls. Period. And don't get me wrong, right? There is a time and place for those things, but I just don't think the joke in this case makes sense. When I threw a Molotov, nobody told them that Agnes I got lost. For an example, we got the classic pun of you know, the tomato and whatever was walking past the street while the potato slowed down or whatever, and then the joke is, you know, hey, catch up. You know, because it's a double entendre, you know, ketchup as in ketchup and ketchup as in catch up. You know, it's funny. Ooh, I want to buy that. Oh, whoops. Well, that wasn't intentional. Wait, can I just do this? I can. That's so scummy. Beat that bitch. Hello, Christ. I'm about to sin again. I said I love you to that man, but I'm not feeling him. And cinnamon. Like a cinnamon. So wait, I can just restart until I get, like, good items from Cybele or something. It's paying dividends. Nah, you wish you could never, ever, ever be that bitch. These are not good items. Or, I mean, radioactive barrel is good, but I don't do explosive damage. But let's get it. Okay, let's just buy shit from Cybele, see what we get. Rotten melon, that's great. Dumbbell, that's also great. Boing. Way too beautiful, girl. That's why it'll never work. You have suicidal. When you said it's over. Damn all these beautiful girls. I want to listen to something like. Hell yeah. Heavy plastic, it's fantastic. Imagination, life is your creation. Why is there grass in here? I think I saw that last time as well. Or like, not last run, but like one of the last streams, and I was like, huh? I don't think I commented on it. Bimbo girl in a fantasy world, dress me up, make me talk, I'm your darling. Rock and roll, feel the glamour and pink. Hanky panky, you can touch, you can play. If you say I'm always yours. Oh, a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. It's fantastic. Undress me everywhere. Imagination, life is your creation. What is yummy chocolate? I'm so confused. Whoa, whoa. Do whatever you please, I can act like a star, I can beg on my knees. Let us do it again. Let's get hard in. You can touch, can play. If you say I'm always yours. But yeah, all this to say that basically I think that some of the jokes in that one guy, the black guy that I was talking about earlier, the one that had like a southern accent, I think some of his jokes were like a bit too easy in a way. Like there wasn't much creativity to them, and I thought that was kind of interesting because the audience seemed to love him, and I was like, yeah, I mean, he's not bad. Like I'm not hating on the guy. I actually thought a lot of his jokes were phenomenal. I thought they were super funny. But it's just like some of them weren't, and people were still laughing, you know, at the same rate, which I thought was like, I thought that was I thought it was interesting. That's what I'm trying to say. It made me a little curious of humor as a whole. I remember when I was younger, I was really good at making innuendos. And like following up on them as well. But I was smarter when I was younger. I'm one of those people that got dumber as they grew up. Maybe it's the depression. You shake it, baby. Electric lady, you're a star. Oh, you're a star. You know just who you are. They wanna see you dancing with the freaks in the trees. Water turn to wine. Oh, hello. One good time, electric lady, get a ride me down. Ooh, that's great. What up? What up? My spaceship leaves at 10. I wanna be just you and me. This never spins around. Whoops. Having like the flooded floor here is just fucking me up so much. I don't feel like I can dodge anything because I didn't upgrade like my agility enough. But yeah, it made me a little curious about what people find funny, but like genuinely funny. Because mostly, whatchamacallit? Most, for an example, dark comedy is just boring. Because it doesn't do anything for me. Come here, Pharaoh, classy, classy, did a rat classy. But I guess that's because a lot of dark humor is just made by, or rather, the people that laugh at it are just like young people. Because it's the equivalent of like potty humor, because it's supposed to be shocking and vulgar. Oh, whoops. Hello. Should I just face tank? Oh. I'm taking so much damage, dude. This boss is not that difficult. Why am I, like, being bad? There we go. Like, bro, they take so long to even get here. Come here. What am I supposed to do, huh? Just wait for these guys? They take 4 years. And I hate their hitboxes. Their hitboxes make no sense. And jumped out of bed, put on my best suit, and got in my car and raced like a jet all the way to you. Knocked on your door and hard in my head to ask you a question, 'cause I know that you're an old-fashioned man. Can I have your daughter for the rest of my life? Say yes, yes, 'cause I need to know. You say I'd never get your blessing till the day I die. Tough love, my friend, but the answer is no. Why you gotta be so rude? Don't you know I'm human too? Why you gotta be so rude? I'm gonna marry her anyway, marry that girl, marry her anyway, marry that girl, no matter what you say, marry that girl, we'll be your family. What is this shadow? No, it's the corpse, okay. You leave no choice, can't live without her. Love me or hate me, we will rejoice, standing at that altar. Or we will run away to another galaxy, you know she's in love with me. She will go anywhere I go. Can I have your daughter for the... Jesus Christ. Why am I taking so much damage? It's getting scary. I took love, my friend, but the answer still no. Why you gotta be so rude? Don't you know I'm human too? Gotta be so rude. I'm gonna marry her anyway. Marry that girl, marry her anyway. I love this song. no matter what she said. Let's just keep it like that. Try and kill the faces first. Oh, whoops. Oh, I'm so cooked. Oh shit. Can they not spawn more hearts, please? Please. Thank you. Say yes, cause I need to know. Oh, what the fuck? They have a projectile attack? Completely forgot. Don't you know I'm human too? Why you gotta be so rude? I'm gonna die here, dude. It's gonna be so sad. Oh shit. 2 HP. Nah, bro, I'm actually screwed. What's the reward for this? Not worth it, I think. Please, please, please let me find a shop. Why have I not found a shop? How did I get hit by that? Genuine question. Okay, the safer option would be going in here. Well, we're fucked. We're actually fucked. We were so far in too. Wait. Can I just... Is this... No way. It's that easy to just cheese it? I don't know how I feel about that. That feels... that actually feels like cheating. Because then any run can just survive, right? Hmm. 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 I don't know, man. That feels like cheating. I don't know. Maybe if I get desperate enough, I'll use it. Ooh, slime. Slime is great. Since we're already using like an auto picker for this one, I feel like what's the point in not keeping the cheating up, right? It's the standard we have set for ourselves this run. Whoops. I'm gonna die either way. Oh. Those are a lot better than last time. Whoops. I mean, those are great items. Not really complaining about that. Maybe I should have gotten more agility. I took damage there, that's crazy. I should have not, honestly. Should have been better. There we go. I thought since we were playing Fuji, this was gonna be like super easy. But it turned out to be a lot more difficult than I had expected. Oh, I'm dead, bro. No way. Do I cheat again? I'm gonna fucking cheat again. Nah. Let's not cheat. We can cheat sometimes, but only sometimes. Darts would be pretty good. But at the same time, we need upgrades on the first floor. Whoops. I accidentally picked that up. Because we want to up our damage. But our survivability is so low, I've noticed, because we're bad at the game. Notice how I say we? It's like I'm sharing the blame. This is a completely useless item. Oh, whoops. Walked right into that. Wow, I am washed. I'm not even rusty at this point. I just think my skill level was never above this. I think I could grab that if I was good enough. Pretty sure. Yoink. Muddy. Wonder if we'll have enough for all the damage upgrades we want. Because I feel like we have we don't have a lot of money. This wasn't a very profitable floor, you know? Yeah, we're definitely not gonna get all the damage upgrades, I think. We could get one more. I kind of want all four, though. I'm not gonna lie. Whoops. We engage in a little bit of throwing, but that's fine. Three strengths, I think, is like fine. I was contemplating like if we were gonna restart, because like the first floor was garbage. But I don't know, man. Actually, this was a bad start. Let's try. Let's try actually, because like this is the wrong fucking thing. Because we'd want like a good start, ideally. Let's do this. Maybe we should upgrade our agility, actually. We are pretty slow, now that I'm like just objectively taking a look at it. But we have the dash. Okay, what you got, Cordy? We want that. Actually, we want Hourglass as well, I think. I mean, it's not super important, but I feel like Hourglass is really good. Just for like the build that we've got. Money. Ooh. These are actually insane items. Allows you to find and use magical staffs. Melee weapons and fist types do more damage. This is a really good start. This song is associated with that game, right? The, like... What's it called? I have no clue. I haven't played it. I'm wondering like where in the game it would play. It's from what I know of the game, it's like more of a chill game. But nah, maybe I'm wrong. I haven't seen that much gameplay of it after all. Okay, this is great. We might actually have enough for the last damage upgrade. And if not, we'll buy the staff thing. Like Witch Hat. Because it increases our fire rate as well. The fire rate is good. We want all that money. I don't care if I take damage. I want to make sure we get all of this. There we go. Where you at, Chunks? Come on, buddy. There we go. Money. Because this one's 200. Let's get it. And since we can't buy the last one, let's just... No. Let's be rational about this. We want to use our money for better things. Like, for example, we could use an agility upgrade. Or a health upgrade, for that matter. Let's get an agility to start off with. Just want to move a little faster. Let's hope we get another nurse. If not, that's going to be a little unlucky. Money. Actually, if we have... Maybe we should actually save picking up the weapons to make sure that the shop doesn't have, like, trade-in receipt. Oh, whoops. Because if it does, picking that up is a little dumb. Ooh. I mean, this is good if we can get, like, any cultists. Which is quite rare. Like, we might get one. If we don't get, like, VIP access, which would be pretty good, too. We got 2 last run, which was fucking weird. Whoops. Jesus, why am I playing so, like... not carefully? Just break that. Check this. Any staffs? No. Secret room. Relatively useless. Like usual, honestly. Secret rooms are unfortunately not exceptional. When they're frozen, they can't run, which is like super useful. Ooh, there we go. Let's get this last room. Oh, I walked right into that. Could have dodged it so easily. What you got? Ooh. Wait. Do we even have chest rooms? I don't think we have chest rooms. Yeah, we don't have chest rooms, do we? I was like, ooh, this looks like a pretty good item. Could really help us. And I was like, yeah, it would be nice, wouldn't it? Whoops. Money. Sachi kuso kawaii ne. Yeah. Let's get magic map. Oppai deke. Hontoni. Can you translate that? It means big boobs. Like actually. Fuck yeah. Wow. Oppai dekai. Tell them I said they're based. Not Big Man James. Wait, how do I say think? Staba wa ga suki. Kakkoi desu. Watashi no oppai sumoru. Watashi wa ugly. It's not true though. It's not true. Dun, 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 dun. I don't believe anyone is ugly, honestly. There's very few people. They say this time. They said I'm ugly. I don't agree. This is like that scene from Rush Hour. Which one? There's a lot of good scenes from Rush Hour. God, I need to watch Rush Hour. It's been so long. Is there someone, the French one? Well, that confirms it. I need to watch it because I don't remember. With Professor McGonagall? What? I had no clue. I thought you meant the one with Jackie Chan and who is it? Who is his co-star in that one? I can't even remember. Money. Ferret walk, my beloved. It is Rush Hour, but I mean the scene that had the actors of Resident Evil. What? She was in Rush Hour? I can't remember that at all. She was, yes. Damn, I really need to rewatch Rush Hour then. Maggie Smith var Utsukushi Katane. Kata? Kataって何? ちょっと待って。Apparently she passed away last year. Yeah, she did. It's too bad. She was a great actress. Can you translate that last message? It says she's really dry. I don't know exactly what that means. Maybe that she's old. The one after that. After that? There's one after that? Utsukushi Kata was beautiful. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh. Apparently she passed away that year. How do I translate that? Why am I supposed to translate that? What's that one mean? Well, it means she died. Please translate. Ah, I see. Utsukushi Kata. So that's past tense of Utsukashi. Utsukashi Kata. I'm not good at verb conjugations yet. Oh, point card. Anybody here watch Naruto? Oh, whoops. Did not realize. Those, like, tree feet thingies are, like, my worst enemy. They always pop up, and I never expect them. Only up to the retrieving Sasuke arc? Ah. Well, I would say you've already watched the best parts. I think I think Shippuden is... I think Shippuden... Shippuden is not that good. I mean, it's good. I would recommend people watch it or read it. I mean, reading it is probably so much better because the anime is... Did you know that Naruto is like 40% fillers? Like, Shippuden as well. Like, OG Naruto had a lot of fillers, but they were basically all at the end. After Naruto and Sasuke fight, there's like... They like... It's just done, you know? And then there's like 80 episodes of filler. Let's buy Crisis Medallion just to get the HP as well. And because Crisis Medallion is pretty okay. I tried to get in the Shippuden with the Sakura and the Hag versus the Akatsuki guy. I think that's my hard stop. Yeah, I see. I like the... that's like Sakura's best fight. I think it's great. Or I think it's... it's like an 8 out of 10. Because she doesn't do it on her own in a way. I think there's a little bit of like just BS in that like fight. And it's like we don't get to see Sakura be a badass like ever again. And it's so boring. Her best fight is at the start of the series. Yeah, I think that can tell you about like how much Sakura she peaks that early. Yep. I think the other good fights she has is like the one where she cuts her hair to fight the Sound Ninja or whatever. But that's an OG Naruto. That's not even in Shippuden. And those are like her 2 good moments. She is seriously underutilized. It's insane. Borderline sexist, I swear. Because, like, she's not doing anything for, like, the entire show. And then she has, like, a fake confession to Naruto to get him to stay, which he clocks immediately. Which was also, like... That could have been a good moment if it wasn't for the fact that it was, like, resolved right after. I've only seen people making fun of her cutting her hair. What? That's a good moment. But that moment is also robbed because Sasuke like awakens or whatever, and like the highlight of that like encounter, which I think it's Orochimaru or whatever it is, like around that time. It's like the highlight is like Sasuke, and it's like it's boring. Well, they're saying she could have just stabbed the girl. I think getting out of your restraint is like more important than getting a hit in. Cause like she could have sure she could have stabbed her, but at that point everybody else could have just attacked her or something, you know? But for me it's like a suspension of disbelief. Yeah, it's like it was a cool moment, you know? I can respect aura forming. Exactly. We gotta respect the aura forming, you know? Like, it was a cool moment. Let's just leave it at that. Like, there's lots of, like, stupid moments where, like, especially in Naruto, where it's like, why didn't they just do this? Or why didn't they just do that? And it's like, yeah. Yeah, it tends to happen when you're watching, like a shonen show. If only it paid off. Yeah, that's what I'm, like, most annoyed about. The fact that, like, all of Sakura's moments are, like... Because her fight with Sasori is, like, good because she uses, like, her powers and she is a badass for, like, at least an episode or 2, you know? Which is, like, great because since Shippuden has such a huge time skip at the start of it, it's also really nice to see that, like, oh, you know, all the characters have gotten a lot stronger since last time we saw them. And also... the fact that, like, she was trained by Tsunade, and Tsunade is supposed to be really strong. Like, she's supposed to be, like, insanely strong. And we have seen that, you know? Like, we have seen Tsunade be, like, insanely strong. But then she just isn't. like her prodigy, you know, the one that was supposed to like succeed her, and like in a way we would really want like a, you know, student outshining the master, you know, like that would be epic. But no, we didn't get that, and that's so sad. Because I like Sakura. I think her design is really pretty, and like there's nothing wrong with her as a character. I've heard people complain about the fact that like, oh, all she ever do, like all she has he does, like all she ever does is like simp for Sasuke, and I'm like, that's fine, like that's fine. I mean, disregarding the fact that like, just having a woman as basically mainly a romantic interest in a show is, let's be honest, a little sexist, and like objectifying, but I think she could stand on her own 2 feet at the start of the series, but the longer we spend with the characters, the more we just get to know that Sakura is just bad at everything. And it's like, she was great at, I remember that scene where they were like, they were supposed to master chakra or whatever, and she was like, she was the one who mastered it first, you know, how to use chakra, you know, because they were like, they were being taught how to like walk up a tree or something, just like straight vertical tree, right? And she was like the first one who did it, and I was like, yeah, because she's like more the studious type, you know. Naruto is the hothead, you know, just jumps in without thinking. Sasuke is the more calculative type, and Sakura is the one who like gets down and studies, you know, who's like really good at getting better, you know. But yeah, I haven't seen Shippuden, but do they just completely throw away the hard works equals or is better than talent narrative? Yes, they do. They completely do. And it's horrible to watch because one of the best fights in the entire show, like Gaara versus Rock Lee, is literally about that. And not to mention Neji versus Naruto in the Chunin exams and all that. It's like all of these fights are like Naruto working his way up, you know, being weak but then getting better, you know. The whole thing about him like learning shadow clones or whatever is like a huge deal because they're like, people are not supposed to be able to do that easily and shit. And like, unfortunately for you, Neji, your ancestor isn't Jesus. Exactly. It's just like that. And that's what I like hate about it, is that how would I even describe it in like a way that's not just saying fuck you to writing? It's that we had a really good sort of setup for it. You know, we could have used Kurama, which is the name of the nine-tailed fox, if you didn't know. Like, we could have had that be like a very sort of important moment for Naruto. I mean, and it was. They had important moments together and stuff like that. But he just harnesses the power of the nine-tailed fox, and then he's just overpowered for the rest of the show. And it's like, what happened to this being like an unstable power that he like had to... And I mean, they do, you know, explore that, don't get me wrong, but it's just, I don't think they do it enough. Cybele is like 1,000 times harder than Chemical Experiment. Okay, never mind. Might have been over-exaggerated a little bit. Where's Chunks? Because, and one character that is completely wasted, you know, Hinata. You know? The shy girl. Yeah, I know Hinata. Like, she also gets completely wasted. She has... I remember her getting bodied by pain. Yeah, that was like... But that moment was good, right? Because she was just standing up for Naruto. She wasn't expecting to win or anything, right? And nothing in the show has like made her out to be like super strong or anything. That was just a genuine like, you know, standing up for the person you love type deal. And I was like, yeah, that's cool. You know, that's cool. Even though she got absolutely fucked, you know, that's fine in my opinion. But the problem for me comes in the fact that that's her like only moment, and then she ends up married to Naruto, and I'm like, when did they have the time to like get that going? Except that like Hinata is in love with Naruto, and Naruto is like, I'm a cool guy, and then he gets like dumped by Sakura, and then he just goes for the second best, I guess. Like, what? I'm so confused. Yeah, it would have subverted expectation if they treated Kurama as an actual curse or something that they had to get rid of. Unless they do. No, they don't. No, they don't. He literally becomes friends with it, and then they just go ham. And I think it's ridiculous, because that monster, Kurama, was like... He was like... fucking up their village or whatever. He's responsible for literally killing his parents and shit like that. And then he's like... Ah, now we cool now. Or something. And then he can just use the power however he pleases. And I'm like, this is boring. Nothing interesting is happening. I really didn't need to buy the ambrosia there, I realized. I'm a bit of an idiot. But yeah, I like wholeheartedly really believe that Naruto could have been an insanely good story if they treated both. Honestly, the only character who I think was treated well was Sasuke. Because Sasuke goes full, like, villain mode, right? Like, he goes full villain mode, he becomes a bad guy, you know? Then I remember the memes when one of Naruto's kids inherited Kurama. What? No way. That actually happened? You cannot be serious. Because like it was such a good story at you know, at the start. I really liked Naruto. I really liked OG Naruto, but Naruto, I think you said before, but I didn't read it, that Tsunade got like power scaled hard, that she just like couldn't keep up anymore, right? And that's like exactly what happens with every character, because I don't know if it was because other shows were doing it at the time, or if it's genuinely just like a proper writing decision that was always planned. It doesn't feel like that though. But you know, it just ends up as like a DBZ, like beam struggles at the end in a way, where it's like, who can fire off the biggest explosion, you know? And it's like, Naruto was interesting because it wasn't that, but now that's like the main thing. Yep, one of their kids inherits Kurama. You for real? That's so fucking weird. But honestly, I can forgive that if it's not Boruto. If it's the kid that looks like Hinata, then I'm fine with it, because she's like not the main character. The daughter. Okay, yeah, then I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. Because from what I know, she is not like a fighter. So that would be more like a comedic thing. I'm okay with that. Basically, I'm okay with that because it doesn't affect anything. Kurama really tagged in, yeah, for real. Naruto was having his fun with his wife, and Kurama is like, ayo, 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 let me tag in. Like, bro, that's fucked up. It's so weird, because like so much of Naruto's lore and stuff, it's pretty cool. I like whatchamacallit? Madara. Madara's really cool. I like when Madara drops the meteor, and the entire Shinobi Alliance, like everyone, just chips in and like manages to like catch it, and then he's just standing there like. So what are they gonna do about the second one? That was so cold, dude. That was so cold. I love that moment. And there are a lot of good moments. I like the fight with Kakuzu and Hidan. I don't know if that's exactly what he's called, but there's like an immortal dude and shit, and they like kill one of the characters. One of the OGs. You know, what's he called? Asuma? Is that what he's called? I can't remember. Well, point being, it was the guy that was like, he was like Kakashi's friend, and he was like the leader for the Shikamaru squad, as I call it, like Shoji, you know, the fat guy, the guy with the shadows, the genius with the shadows, you know, and what the fuck does Ino do? She like swaps souls with people or something. Shadow guy was cool. Yeah, because he gets a really good moment because they kill his teacher, right? Asuma or Akuma or whatever he's called. I can't remember. And he goes on a revenge quest, which is such a like satisfying arc and stuff, and it was really cool. Ooh. Yes, that's good. Yes, also good. And we'll buy a map just to get the... Oh wait, this is just healing. I'm an idiot. Fuck. I thought I'd get like items for that. I'm an idiot. I confused the two items. Oh. But yeah, it was like... They get a really cool moment where... Like, how do you defeat an immortal being, right? So he buries him in the woods, just under a bunch of rocks. And it was really cool. But then Naruto comes in at the end of that, like, plot line and kills the other guy with his new, like, special ability, which was like... I was like... We were so close to having, like, a great arc here. I feel like Naruto, like many of shonen's like big stories, are they have this problem of making the main character so absurdly strong that anyone else is just automatically weak, and that's just boring. It gets boring to watch. That's why I really liked how just out of curiosity, was there a moment where Shikamaru catches a Big Bad, but it doesn't work because Big Bad is too strong? I don't think so. Or I think it's like implied that he doesn't have a lot of time when he's fighting Hidan and Kakuzu, because they are like really, they're like part of the Akatsuki, so they're like super strong and whatever. So I think it's implied that like he doesn't have a lot of time when he uses his like shadow style whatever. But I don't think there's a moment where he outright cannot use his powers. So everyone he catches, he wins. Yes and no. Like, he can catch someone, but the Akatsuki work in pairs, and like all his fights are like against several people, I'm pretty sure. So unfortunately, I'm pretty sure the other guy just, you know, helps his buddy out and makes him release his technique. Oh, unfortunate, yeah. But it's like, how else would you make like Shikamaru like an interesting character? If everything he just catches is just, you know, it's an automatic game over, then he wouldn't be that compelling of a character to watch fight, you know? So I think it's good that they went that direction, but it could also have been very interesting for, you know, a moment like that, like you described, that someone was too powerful, and he literally just couldn't hold them. And that's the thing, like, I don't know if that happens. I can't remember it, if it happens. But it might have, you know, it might have, no clue. I don't think you understand. This song that's playing right now, Tuxedo Dress, I have been... There's a sample in this song from Sasurai by Hako Yamasaki, and I have been thinking, like, I know that this song is sampled somewhere, but I just can't remember the title of the song. So now that I've finally heard it, finally, like just now, I can finally put that thought to rest. I've had this thought for like months and months. I'm very happy that this song came on shuffle. Anyways. I think OP abilities are fine, they're just hard to write around. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's why you have a smart writer. Exactly. I love this song. Like, I remember the author of JoJo made Part 6's villain too strong, and he wasn't sure how their main characters could beat him. Yeah, and then they just did it. Or, I mean, I guess they do, technically. I wonder. And it's like, and that's the thing, right? Because that makes for engaging and interesting fights, right? Instead of like, who has the bigger boom, you know? I'm bad to the bone. That's why I really like how Jujutsu Kaisen did it. Hold on, gotta go. Might be back. Yes, got it. Then I won't disclose my opinions on Jujutsu Kaisen. I'm bad to the bone. Bad to the bone. Perfect. Whoops. Can I not take this much damage, please? That attack is so scary. Oh, whoops. Dude, can you, like, make that attack not... Ooh. Good woman squeal. And blush. Young woman squeal. Don't let me die to the fucking... sheep. That would be embarrassing. No! No! Please! I'm bad to the bad. Oh, fuck. Die, 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 die. How do I solve this? There's still an ambrosia at the witch. Whew. There we go. Thank you, Crisis Medallion. Real MVP, real GOAT. I probably should not break these, actually. I should wait until I've, like, taken damage. Oh, there we go. That I'm bad to the bone. Bad to the bone. Gotta kill these guys first. Oh shit. Oh, want to kill this guy first. Then we get these guys. Try to lump them up as much as we can. There we go. Ooh, Unreliable Angel. That's actually really good. If we can get it, of course. You hear my heartbeat, type feeling. Never enough, I close my eyes. Tell myself that my dreams will come true. Ooh, there'll be no more darkness when you believe it. Yourself, you are unstoppable. Listen, one of places in my heart on fire. The moment of cheer, we were born to make history. I really should watch Yuri on Ice. I've heard it's super gay and super good, so that's like a 2 out of 2, you know? To make history. Want to make history. Oh, whoops. Oh right, this spawns with like a lot of HP in it. I completely forgot. It's like a one-time thing too. I haven't gotten jelly beans for like 1,000 years. Or am I like tripping? My heartbeat, what a feeling. Ooh. 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 Hehehehe. Very happy. Even sure if you are unstoppable. Whoops. Set my heart on fire. We're just that good. Target prioritization. There we go. I don't really know why I'm like fully exploring here. This is probably not a good idea. Do not care if these guys are healed. Can I jump? Oh, whoops. Well, whatever they can do. Dash! Why am I not allowed to dash? What's going on? Why can I not dash? When the fuck did I lose the ability to dash? Oh. Is it because I have ball chain? I was a young boy, my father took me into the city. Oh, nice. I'm not gonna lie, this song is severely overhyped. But it's alright. I don't hate it. Yummy chocolate. Is that the... Oh, that's yummy chocolate. I'm an idiot. Now I remember. It's the Valentine's chocolate or whatever. I can't dash. I've lost my ability to dash. This was a horrible choice. It's It's Valentine's chocolate. That's the one that's like proccing all the time. And I'm just like, what the fuck is that? Being all weird. A young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band. Money. Like, I can't dash anymore. It feels so weird. I didn't realize it would do that. If I knew that, I wouldn't have picked it up. It's like, now, how do I dodge these guys effectively? Thank God the UFO, like, slows down, like, enemies. Like, that's so useful. Come on. Oh, whoops. We are... I returned. Nice. So yeah, what I was gonna say is that I really like how Jujutsu Kaisen handles it. Where the curse inside of Itadori is an actual curse, you know, and not something that just makes him stronger, you know. It's a parasite that is stuck in his body and wants to get out at all costs. And I feel like a lot more of like the, oh, cursed thing stuck in my body that makes me strong at the expense of, I don't know, something else. That's the part where he gets fingered or something. Yeah. And it's like one of those things where... Or was it Sukuna who gets fingered? Well, it's Itadori that gets the fingers, so I'm assuming he's the one that gets fingered. What's the lore? Sukuna is like the king of curses. Baddest guy around, you know? And Itadori, like, eats one of his fingers because he's so strong that, like, the remains of his fingers are just, like, that strong. And he eats them to save his friends once. I've never seen these attacks before. I usually kill this guy way quicker. Why does he have hands? There we go. Fuck! What's the Heian era? The Heian era is the era that we do not know basically anything about. Sorry, I only know the plot through brain rot. That is completely fine. But yeah, we don't know a lot about the sort of backstory of Sukuna and like what happened when he was younger. Or I mean, younger is weird to say. Dude's like 1,000 years old, probably more. But it's like super interesting. Betting vows or some shit. No, it's binding vows. It's contracts that you make with, I guess, the world to be able to fucking abuse like jujitsu. Like, for an example, what makes Sukuna in his like true form so overpowered is the fact that he has 4 arms and 2 mouths, which means that to make binding vows, or like to make whatchamacallit, the like hand signs that you'd need, and the chant the right words, you know, the spells basically. He can do that while fighting with the rest of his body, because he has, you know, 2 sets of it. Um, I don't think that's an accident. I think it's implied that he's like human to start off with, but he became a curse. And as I said, right, we don't know a lot about this. It's actually one of the things that I critiqued in my review of Jujutsu Kaisen. Because what's the biology of a curse? They're made of cursed energy, which is like what they use to fight each other and shit. Think of it as like they're made of mana, basically. And they're like made of... Some of them are made of fears and different calamities. There's one for grasshoppers, for example. And it's like... It's basically, you know... like these locust swarms that happen. Especially in like... I don't know, the best one I can think of is like Egypt. Because they have like a cycle where they just eat a lot at once. And so that like, I guess generates a lot of cursed energy. And that made the grasshopper curse like be born, basically. And then there's the one for... the one that a lot of people say is like the best character. He's called Mahito. He is the curse that represents humans' fear for each other, basically. And these curses are like reborn, you know, because the fear doesn't disappear. You can kill a curse, but the fear won't like disappear. These are shitty items. Oh, rip straight up Chainsaw Man. A little bit, a little bit. It's kind of the same sort of concept that... But that's too, like, it's not just a fear. It's like they're created and then... Because in Chainsaw Man, if I recall correctly, it's like... the more afraid people are, the stronger the curse gets, right? I'm joking, I just know the two communities very intertwined. Yeah. Because the difference is, I think, in Jujutsu Kaisen, the fact that a curse exists is... Like, it's more that it exists. That's kind of like... Because of these, like, calamities and shit. It isn't really indicative of their strength. Because... I mean, Mahito's a very smart curse, for an example. Presumably because he is born out of the fear of... out of humans' fear for each other. But he is also defeated. So he clearly wasn't that strong. And the king of all curses isn't like the curse of something. He's just Sukuna because he's that guy, I guess. He's him, you know? I will be restarting this floor if I die here. Or if I feel like I'll die here. Please don't make me do that though. Please, please. I do not want to lose this run. We've spent way too much time on it. Oh, I'm an idiot! Okay, wait. Unreliable angel saved me. We're all good. We're all good. We're all good. Fuck, crisis medallion again. Where's the witch? No! Oh, wait, that's fine. That's fine, because I have medkit. So we're all good. Did Mahito also start as human? No, Mahito is a curse, just straight up. And that's kind of the interesting part about it, because Sukuna, you know, the king of all curses, as he's called, is, like, from what I can understand at least, implied to be a human at first. And he literally becomes a curse sometime, at some point in his life. which we don't know exactly when that happens and stuff. As I said, it's very unclear, a lot of the lore surrounding Sukuna specifically, because we know very little about him. We just know that he's like the biggest bad guy there's ever been. He's literally called, in his fight with Gojo, which I think is one of the best fights in the manga, Gojo is described as the strongest sorcerer alive versus the strongest in history, which is Sukuna. I need to take a piss real quick, so we'll do the boss fight after that. Give me a second. That meme is so funny, dude. Pissing all by yourself, handsome. I don't know. I thought that fight ended poorly. What? I thought the fight ended like really well. I see a lot of people hating on the ending of Jujutsu Kaisen, and I don't see it at all. I think it's great. Because it's like so interesting how... Oh right, I don't... Wait, I can jump over that? Okay, well that's good to know. I really like how we got like all of the setup needed. Oh, whoops. The setup to it. Wait, I didn't fix my things, wait. We got like all the setup to it that we needed, you know, logically speaking. It was all like, not foreshadowed, but it was all like on the table. Honestly, I'm surprised like Gojo lasted that long. Because from what I could see about like the hype, like in the show, and people like, you know, the Sukuna was like, I was like, Sukuna's gonna win, you know. But then I was surprised that wasn't Gojo about to win. Well, basically, yeah. Then he got off screen. I mean, I wouldn't really count it as being off screen if a single cut is off screen. Because the episode before, he was like, oh yeah, you know, I'll win or whatever. He's like super confident. And then the next episode starts, or like the next chapter starts, and we're literally in his like mind, and he's like, and he's like talking to Geto, to Nanami, to all his dead comrades, and it's obvious that like, oh shit, He didn't win. He didn't win. It's great. And then after that, we get the final panel is like, I'm gonna die to this attack, dude. Dude, I am restarting this floor if I'm about to die here. Ain't no way. Dude, we have been playing for an hour. I'm not throwing away an hour. I refuse. Because I have not seen like 90% of these attacks before. Okay, let's restart. But yeah, I mean, it's technically off screen, but like, what is there to see? Honestly. He gets slashed in half. What is there to see? You know? I heard people complaining about getting cut in half, yeah. It's like, do you really need to see the exact moment? I think it's even better that it's quote-unquote off-screen, because it makes the moment where we realize that Gojo does in fact not win that much more powerful to me. Because we think he's gonna win, or Gojo thinks he's gonna win. And the people that are spectating also think he's gonna win. But Sukuna wins. Sukuna fucks him up in the end. Whoops. I don't get how I'm supposed to... I'm not doing damage! I don't understand this game, man. Like, ain't no way I'm doing this. He's way too strong. But I think a narrative standpoint, obviously he's losing. I could see him winning there, but I was under the impression, because a lot of people apparently, well, thought that Gojo was gonna win. Apparently people, you know, along with the spectators of the fight and Gojo himself, thought that he would win. And like, I didn't think that he would win. Where is the safe spot? I can't see it. So to me, I never understood if somebody got like disappointed by that or anything. Because, you know, I never placed my expectations on Gojo winning. That's a difficult attack to dodge. Wait, he can overlap it? Bro, this is crazy, boss. What is this? Oh, it's upgraded now. I mean, Sukuna's big bad, right? If Gojo wins, doesn't the series end? Yeah, exactly. It's like... Because... I always believed that it would be... Like, the narrative significance of Sukuna's defeat would be... Like, would obviously be... Yuji killing him. Right? Like, that makes perfect sense, right? Because he's been tormenting Yuji all this time. It's like if Kakashi fucking defeated Kurama in the end instead of Naruto, you know? I think that people misunderstand Jujutsu Kaisen as a story about Gojo when it's a story about Sukuna, if we're being completely honest. Where was the safe spot? Was it here? I'm just gonna practice this boss until I can, like, do it. I hate this fucking weapon, dude. Why can I not reach him? Because, like, I always thought that Yeah, but Kakashi gets power escape pretty early, to be honest. Yeah, but he does defeat Obito, which is fucking bullshit. If we're being 100%. Like, how did he do that? What? Tyler's safe! I can't see. I should probably just play defensively. Rewrite the stars. For this phase, at least. Because, like, I'm not hitting anything. See this shit? I'm barely hitting anything. It's not a secret I try to hide. Okay, let's see. Boom. 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 Okay. Cause like where was I supposed to stand? I'm so confused. I can't see it. Am I just being blind? What is this attack? Oh, okay. Well, this was borderline underwhelming. He's still in the air? I hate this guy. Oh, hello, hello, hello. Not sure how I'm supposed to dodge that first one, if I'm being completely honest. Because he's the copycat ninja, Chachi. You're right. You're right. It's just that he can't fire off big explosions, so he's basically useless. This phase is a lot easier, fortunately. Okay, so we know we can get through first phase if we just play very carefully. Oh, whoops. Probably should have walked backwards there. Oh shit. Hello. That's more difficult to dodge than I thought. That's all gonna fire towards me, isn't it? It didn't? Alright. Oh. No thanks. Doesn't Obito glaze him at the start, basically. From what I can remember, at least. The fuck did I take damage from there? Am I tripping? Oh wait, did these explode? No, they don't. Do the thing. Eee! Fuck! How is this guy not dead? He's supposed to have less HP than the first guy. Already at 1 HP. Yeah, we're doing great. Unreliable angel, my beloved. Okay. This... Does he do the whole... Ah, the copycat ninja spiel? Not sure, honestly. Yeah, isn't Orochimaru redeemed? I wouldn't say he's redeemed. Whoops. This fight is like way too hard. I'll never win. It's impossible. Like, I'm not good enough, I think. Because, like, Orochimaru is, like, one of those characters that's, like... He should have, like, died so much earlier and just not come back. Like me right now. Like, this is such a bullshit fight, man. How am I supposed to beat this as Fuji? And these don't spawn HP, do they? Man, fuck this. I'll need a better setup. I'm gonna just take the L here. Like, I don't think I can do this, honestly. Alright, Pete. In Boruto, I heard he's still a character. That is fucking crazy. I don't agree with that. I think a lot of the problems with Naruto comes from the fact that, like, they want to keep things... Like, for an example, the fourth Shinobi War or whatever, like the big fight against Madara and the Akatsuki or whatever, or what remains of them, I guess. It's like, the problem for me is that they had to bring back, through, like, literally reviving characters, they had to, like, bring back... Like, don't get me wrong, they brought back a lot of cool stuff, you know? But they had to bring back so many characters, and it's like, couldn't you just have made, like, the characters right now interesting and cool enough? Instead of having to revive them? It felt a little cheap to me. And also fucking crazy it was, like, how easy they could do it. Because they revived, like, a bunch of dudes. Whole gang pulled up, you know? And it's like, bro, being that strong is ridiculous, you know? I feel like there should have been a certain limit to it. Oh yeah, speaking of sequels, have you seen One Punch Man? I have not. Or, I saw the first season. I read a bunch of the manga. Then I just kind of stopped caring. I thought it was hilarious. One Punch Man, unironically the GOAT. Because they changed animation studios between seasons, right? And everybody was like, the new animation fucking sucks balls. And I was like, well, it does. Yeah, I saw first and second, and I don't know, I thought it looked fine. Yeah, I mean, if it looks fine, it's fine. It's just that I saw... Like, I care about watching some of the fights, you know? Because, like, I've already read the manga. Like, probably what would be... it would probably cover, like, almost 4 seasons of how much I've read of it. So, I have no desire to, like, watch the second season. Like, to me, bad animation is like Invincible season 3, episodes 1 to 6. I watched the first season of Invincible too, and then I just stopped. I thought it was really interesting. But I really want to complete this. Well, we were going for Jeff achievements too. Maybe we should get... We'll go Jeff Awakening one. Or like a... DBS was pretty mean? DBS? Do you mean DBZ? Or am I tripping? Jeff, my beloved. Not Dragon Ball Super. Ah! Yeah! I think Dragon Ball Super is kind of... I mean, I think the mid Dragon Ball started like... Okay. This is difficult to say, alright? But the Dragon Ball story should have come to an end when Goku was killed on Vegeta. Or what I said, no, Namek. Right? He should have died right there. The Dragon Ball S movie was really good though. Dragon Ball Super movie was really good though. I haven't watched it. Broly movie. Let's go. We'll do Awakening ending. It's Jiff. Jeff is very slow. But he kind of doesn't feel that slow. Maybe Fuji's also kind of slow, but her dash ability just makes her a lot stronger. Whatchamacallit? But yeah, it's like one of those things where I've watched all of Dragon Ball. I don't think I've watched any of the movies though, because I didn't care enough. I mean, I even watched GT, even though everybody said GT wasn't worth it. And I don't really see the hate, honestly. I don't understand it. I thought GT was fun. Like, it's obviously more like Dragon Ball proper, like the OG, which might put some people off if they liked Dragon Ball Z. But I'm a person who loved OG Dragon Ball, so to me it wasn't too bad. I thought it was cute. There were lots of like character moments and stuff that I really enjoyed. Ooh. Let's get Curse Crown too if we can. But yeah, I think Dragon Ball should have probably ended like after the Frieza arc. Don't get me wrong, I love the Cell arc. We wouldn't have our glorious, wonderful, amazing Android 18. But honestly, story-wise, they didn't contribute too much. I mean, I like the whole passing of the torch thing that they did with Gohan. I thought that was kind of cool. So there were definitely some great story moments right there. But I don't know, man. The entirety of the Majin Buu arc was garbage, though. I'm not gonna pretend that it was good. I enjoyed it up to Cell arc. Yeah, basically same. I liked. I mean, I think it should have ended. I still think it should have ended after Namek, but I think that the character moments and like the fights and stuff make it worth it to, you know, watch the Cell arc as well, because the Cell arc is good, you know. But I think story-wise it really should have ended after Namek. But I cannot take it. I will not pretend that the Buu arc was good. I refuse. Like, don't get me wrong, I like Majin Buu. Don't get me wrong, I like Satan. He's funny too, you know. I enjoy some of the moments, but unlike the Cell arc, there's not enough good character moments in the Buu arc. And Fusion is stupid. Super Saiyan 3 is stupid. It's stupid. The Buu arc was not good. Treasure rooms contain additional chests. Hell yeah. Like, I'm tired of pretending that, like, DBZ was like this. Because people were complaining about Dragon Ball Super, right? It's like, oh no, it's bad or whatever. And I'm like, did you even watch the OG series? Bro, there were like hundreds of episodes that were bad. You know? How about Super Saiyan 4? Super Saiyan 4 is... I like it because it's like a tribute to the Ozaru transformation that was in OG Dragon Ball. And I like that. I think it's nice. But it being another level of Super Saiyan feels stupid. They could have just made it like its own transformation and I would have liked it a lot more. Like, why is it Super Saiyan 4? That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't even look like Super Saiyan, you know? But I think it's okay. Like, I like GT a lot more than most people. So to me, like, a lot of the things that people are like, GT is bad or good at, because people, for an example, everybody loves Super Saiyan 4. People think it looks super cool and whatever. I think it's okay, you know? I will, however, say that, how about Legendary Super Saiyan? The red one? Like Super Saiyan God, or whatever it's called? Is that what we're talking about? The science gets done and you make a neat gun for the people who are still alive. No. Then what is Legendary Super Saiyan? Is that like... yeah, I was just gonna say, is that like Broly's transformation? I think they could have made Super Saiyan an individual thing that looks different depending on who does it. And I think Broly's could easily just be classified as Super Saiyan, you know, period. Error is not good. I won't get it. Lots of data we're releasing on time, so I'm glad I got burned. Think of all the things we learned. We're still alive. But I think Broly's transformation is like okay. I think calling it something else is a little dumb. I mean, it's obviously just like green Super Saiyan. It's like okay, and you know, I think it's boring. But I think it's like inexcusable. Or what am I saying? It's excusable. Like there's nothing like that wrong with it, you know. Oh yeah, isn't GT canonically after Super? Yeah, it has to be. Because Goku is... Oh, whoops. I picked that up. Because Goku is older in GT than he is in Super. Not that GT is, like, considered canon regardless, to be honest. But, like, it technically is. I am still alive. Ooh, Axel sunglasses. That's really good. I feel fantastic and I'm still alive. I'll be still alive. You're dead, I will be still alive. Still alive. But yeah, I think could always pull that other timeline. Yeah, that's basically what people have been acting like it's been. They've done that before. Yeah, because all the movies aren't canon, right? I don't think a single movie is, like, actually canon. Like, even the Broly movie, I think, isn't actually canon. Well, also Trunks. Yeah, that is true. That is true. I completely forgot about that. I think that... I think that almost everything that was, like, properly introduced in the most recent Broly movie is canon. Oh, that's cool. It's nice to see, like, actual canon material being made instead of, like, just making movies and then just like, oh, but this, like, doesn't affect the rest of the story. That's also like probably why I didn't watch the movies way back, because I was like, why should I care? Nice. We just noticed because Legendary Super Saiyan in the Broly movie completely outscales Super Saiyan B. What the fuck is Super Saiyan B? Blue. Oh, I see. Wait, what do they call it? What do they call it? Super Saiyan, Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan, right? That's what I know it as. But yeah, that's kind of ridiculous. Let's be honest, that's kind of ridiculous. A Forever Flame. Well, we gotta buy if we find a Forever Flame. That's just a rule. I think that, in terms of, like, generally power scaling in Dragon Ball is just kind of garbage. Super Saiyan Blue has always been kind of ass in my opinion. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of ass, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it's... I agree. I think Super Saiyan... It's beaten no one, yeah. It has a horrible track record. And I think it's a stupid transformation to even have in the story. It doesn't add anything except, haha, they got stronger. It's like, yeah, you could have accomplished this by just keeping it as is and then just saying that they trained or something. Like, a new transformation is cool and all, but if you're just gonna make it look like Super Saiyan, but another color, make it more interesting. To be fair, Super Saiyan 3 also doesn't beat anyone. I mean, he does kind of clown on Majin Buu for a little while, though. But after that, he, like... It's like Vegito that beats him, I think. Or this... I can't even remember. I don't care enough about the Buu arc. I think it's bad. I think it's not a good story. I mean, there were some good character moments there, too. I wouldn't say it's, like, unnecessary or whatever, or that you should skip it, but I still think it's, like... It could be better. What, you don't like Super Saiyan Rose? Sorry, Rosé. Super Saiyan Rose is, in my opinion, okay. Because it's from another dimension. Right? Super Saiyan 2 beats Buu's brother. It beats 2 brother. I can't read, Jesus. I guess so. I can't even remember, honestly. I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it. I think Super Saiyan 2 is... Ooh, toilet paper, and that's not too good. Boo. Brother. Exactly. It's just me that I can't read. Toilet paper ain't even that bad, honestly. Not this early in the game. Like, if we had gotten it later and we had, like, shit DPS or something, then that would be a little scary. But right now, it's fine. But yeah, I think Super Saiyan Rose is, like, eh. It was a Spirit Bomb, then Goku goes Super Saiyan 2 to push the ball. So, technically, I guess so. I just think that, like, the end of Z is, like, it has a lot of ups and downs. Or rather, the entirety of Z has its ups and downs. And I think OG Dragon Ball was more fun. Like, I'm not afraid to say that. And that's probably why I enjoy GT a lot more than your average person. It's because it reminds, like, the story structure, the humor, even the characters' looks are more like the OG Dragon Ball. And that's the series I fell in love with, you know? That's the series that I started to, you know, watch. And DBZ came afterward. And I think holding like, like, whatchamacallit, I think holding Dragon Ball Super to Dragon Ball Z standard is like weird to me, you know, because I hold everything to the standard of like OG Dragon Ball, because that's what the series was, for me at least. But also like, I think there were a lot of misplays in Dragon Ball Z. And Dragon Ball Super, okay. Dragon Ball Super is not as bad as people want you to believe, but Dragon Ball Super is still bad. I think people online are like, Dragon Ball Super is so bad, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, dude, okay, you could take the exact same arguments that they're making and just put Dragon Ball Z instead of Dragon Ball Super. Yeah, for me the series peaked at Cell Saga, but I'm very biased because of Team 4 Star. Yeah, Team 4, dude, I actually recently rewatched all of Dragon Ball Z Abridged, and it was a trip down memory lane. I did it like just a month ago or something. It was so fun. And Cell Arc is great in Team 4 Star's version. Like, genuinely, it's hilarious. Oh, these are all good items. Was this for secondary or? Okay, no, it's for secondary. Got it. Breathing ground. Things ever be the same again. It's the final countdown. Might take damage here. Ooh. There we go. This is Shrine, right? Yeah. Also, I went through the entirety of Dragon Ball Super. I thought it was I was only there for aura farming. Yeah, because like that's the way that I sort of was kind of viewing the story. Because there were like no proper stakes in Dragon Ball Super. I felt like everything was just so... It's like they had to find an excuse for them to fight, and then they did it. No matter how much I like Beerus' design, he's a stupid character, and I don't think he should be in Dragon Ball. I think Whis and the other gods of destruction are also garbage. I have no clue what they were thinking when they made them. I think they look cool, but they don't add anything interesting to the story, so I genuinely don't understand why they're there. Just gonna do this. I thought Ultra Instinct was very cool. Ultra Instinct is incredible, because they decided to make a transformation that wasn't just Super Saiyan squared, you know? And I thought that was great. It's all for aura. And I like the way that it's like, because it's not just, oh, here you go, Super Saiyan, you know, squared or fucking cubed. There is no story. It's all aura, basically. But that's what I find so good about Ultra Instinct specifically, is that it's different to just Super Saiyan, and I think that really adds a lot to the overall feel of Super, that's the final transformation. Because like, to borrow your terminology, Super Saiyan Red, Super Saiyan Blue, and Super Saiyan Rose are all just the same Super Saiyan. It's just Super Saiyan but with another color. Like, there's nothing interesting about that. Living together. I got a notification on Discord and I looked away from my screen. Oh, I'm an idiot. Please die, Chunks. Okay, thank you. Whew. That was close. Let me see. What is my friend sending me? Oh, he got to a character death. My friend got to a character death in Claymore. He wrote, "No! Insert name here." How could they know? How could she? He says, "Dude, I actually can't. Like, I genuinely had to lay the book down. I don't think you understand my pain right now. Fuck this. I'm going to sleep." Is what he said to me just now. Ah, no! He screams. I'm gonna tell him I did the same. There we go. They still made his hair white, so it might as well be another level of Super Saiyan. At least, though, the angels having white hair is pretty cool. Yeah. I like that it's like... How would I even describe it? Because it's made distinctly from Super Saiyan, you know? Watch me die in this room. Okay, if I die in this room, I'm actually just bad at the game and I deserve it. Okay, there we go. It was super easy. Anyways, I think that, like, because they don't call it, like, another level of Super Saiyan, and at least in the anime, they're like, you know, they make it, like, you know, this sort of glow or whatever. You know? I think Master Ultra Instinct, that's a little eh. You know, I'll accept it, because it's like an upgrade to, what's like already sort of established color scheme of it, so it was less like shit. And it was like unique in its mechanics too, which I thought was cool. I'm gonna have so much HP once I actually get this toilet paper off me. But I believe the direction they took with it is that using Master Ultra Instinct was actually detrimental for Goku's style, so he sticks to Ultra Instinct. Yeah. I think that's like too. I think like that too. Because I feel like they really made him use like just regular Ultra Instinct a lot more, which I thought was good. And I like how it was like one of those things where like he got beat up and then he like learned it and then they like spared him or whatever. Basically, or like maybe they didn't spare him. I can't remember exactly how the Tournament of Power goes. Wait, what is he saying here? Creepy. All right. But like he gets fucked, right? But then they made Ego. Ego, huh? Who is Ego? What is Ego? Ultra Ego. Ultra Ego? The fuck? It's Vegeta's transformation. Ultra Ego, that's hilarious. I think anything that Vegeta has done after... Well, basically after Namek, Vegeta became a useless character, and I don't think he should have been in the story. The idea is he gets stronger when he takes damage, but he loses because of it. Although I do like when Vegeta uses the Final Flash. That shit was tough as fuck. Let me see my HP now. 30. This game just wants me to win. Literally gets his ass beat and it's trying to aura farm the losses. Nah. Big bang attack. Nah. Final flash. I mean, Big Bang is cool, but I think Final Flash is better. Like the way that whatchamacallit, the entire like Earth just like kind of responds to it. Like the lead up to it was like, you know, like the wind. Has Final Flash killed anyone? Okay, shut up. Shut up. Look. It doesn't matter, okay? It doesn't matter if it has actually done anything to anyone ever. But it was cool, okay? I promise. I loved Final Flash. But it's also just... Yeah, that's right. I really like the lead up to it and the sort of atmosphere that they build for the attack, because they make like the entire scene like just so cool. And also the music. Jesus Christ, the music. Wait, let me play it actually. Final Flash. Let me get the... There's like not an official... Why is there like not an official one? Wait, Team 4-Star has one? Wait. Well, it's the same song, so... All that aura just to be regenerated by Cell. Exactly. It's so sad. God, this song is so good. I remember I used to go on YouTube. I used to watch the Final Flash scene. Like, just the Final Flash scene, nothing else. I love that shit. I thought it was so tough. Oh, whoops. Went right into that. It's a little less epic in this one, though. Wait, don't I have one on my playlist? Wait. No? What? What was it? Vegeta. Wait, this is just... It just says Super Saiyan. This is the one. This is the Final Flash theme though, so, you know. Like, this shit slaps! This shit's so good. Wait, let me turn this shit up. This is maybe my favorite song from Dragon Ball. Like, it's so good. There's one song that I think might be better. Also, Mamasenko is just bad. I don't even know who that is. This song. Jesus, this song takes me back. Dun 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 dun. It's basically just Blast Barrage. Oh, yeah, that one. It's kind of ass. It doesn't do anything any time at all. Like it literally just does nothing. You know what's real cool though? The disc thingy that that Krillin uses. I can't remember what it's called. You know that thing he throws? That shit cool as fuck. I mean, Blast Barrage is its own thing, but Masenko is like a beam version. Yeah, it's like cool if it actually... Destructo Disc, yeah, that's the one. It's like, it would have been so cool if it actually like did anything, like ever, you know? But it's just like like basically just a barrage of like key blasts. And it's so sad that it's like, it doesn't really do anything, like ever. But yeah, I think this might be my favorite song in all of Dragon Ball. Bro, Destructo Disc gets like more kills than Final Flash. That is slander. I was protected somehow? I don't even know by what. Yes, to all of these. Maybe there's a secret room. No. Oh, more toilet paper. Hell yeah. Cyberman have more kills than the Final Flash. No, don't say that. Oh, don't say that. That's horrible. Cybermen have more kills than Final Flash. Holy shit. Nah, bro. I gotta choose another attack to stand. What is this? Cybermen have more kills than my favorite attack. I can't believe this. Like, why'd you have to say that? Why'd you have to say that? Oh, dude. I mean, it looked cool. I'm not denying it. But my poor attack. There are, however, I'm not a huge fan of the Kamehameha. I think it's a cool attack. But I think that Kamehameha has been like overhyped as fuck. I think it was super cool at like the start of the show, but now that they're just firing beams at each other at like all times, I'm just like, what makes the Kamehameha so special now, huh? Like it lost all of its edge. Just a casual finishing move. Kamehameha is just iconic. Yeah, it is. Let's see what we got. Ooh. It's blue. You're right, it's blue. Friday Chinatown. So Friday Chinatown. What am I doing? Just picking up another toilet paper casually. What am I doing? It's the only blue beam, but blue beams are like the standard. It's like that or yellow. That's not cool enough. I like that moment where Roshi destroys the moon. That's my favorite Kamehameha. That shit was cool as fuck. Who else shoots blue beams? Now that you say it. I don't know. The androids, I think. They might shoot blue ones. Because that could be because they're like, you know, part Goku. Basically, I just think it's like basic, and that's why I don't like it that much. But those early uses of Kamehameha was just so tough, bro. Like they were using it, and it was just like the coolest shit ever. Like, you know, when they pulled that shit out, you knew things were going down, you know? Then it was like a real threat, you know? Shit was cool. Ooh. In Super, they shoot yellow. Alright, buffet time. I gotta eat. Alright, go eat, my friend. Silencio, dale, cielo. Why did I get 7 for that? That's way too low. Another toilet paper. Let's go. There was another one? Oh, hi, Chunks. Oh, and he's dead. I'm becoming so strong. We managed to break this run so early. But I didn't even do anything, like what? Ooh. I don't like to spend Chunks medallions. Another toilet, dude. This is the toilet paper run. Like, what the fuck? Isn't that the 5th one we've got? Like, the fuck? Money. Ooh. Hello, nurse. Let's just buy out everything. I'm super fast too. Which honestly is a bit of a debuff when you have this low HP. Because it's a little easier to accidentally get hit. But that's also if you're bad, so... I think I should just lock in, basically. Money. Cielo. This was not a very smart place to go when I don't have a lot of HP. I just noticed. Because, like, we can count on taking, like, at least 1 damage in the escape sequence. And then to the boss, since it's invulnerable for a long time, we're forced to dodge the attacks. This could be bad. Oh, it's such a long path too. Toilet? Yes, okay. We're definitely taking that. We're not even going for true ending, so like we're all good. I just want to get the item room too. There we go. Yes, all of these are good. Now we don't even have to wait for Arena. I mean, if it's gonna pop up, I'm gonna play it anyways because Arena's fun. You just get to kind of wreck bosses most of the time. Did my eye itch just from out of nowhere? The fuck did that come from? Here we have it. What? Why'd I get 17 for the second one? What? This is so not fair, dude. Alright, let's go. With our, like, 3 toilet papers. Absolutely stacked run. Like, what is this? Okay, what you got? I have 4. Okay, fuck chunks, I guess. Wait, now that I think about it, wait. I'm kind of fucked. Because I couldn't spend all the toilet paper. God damn it. We are kind of strong enough as to where it doesn't really matter. Let's just buy a map. Hell yeah. Alright, we can try and fully explore this actually. See if we can get more toilet paper. Before we go and get rid of this shit forever. Get it? Cause toilet paper? I'm funny. Oh! Never mind, we don't even need it. 120 HP. This should be illegal. And it's Deadeye? No, wait. I didn't mean to start it. Fuck. I don't want Deadeye. Deadeye is super bad. But think of the possibilities. Nah, dude, we're going Awakening ending. I can't not take 1 damage until then. Oh wait, I do have 1 green mole, don't I? Yeah. And it would be super fun. This is a 40-minute run. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Huh? Do double nanners override it? No way. Holy shit. Wait, that's so good. Like, that's insanely good. Now we're just super overpowered with, like, basically 0 drawbacks. I mean, we sacrificed, like, 112 HP, but, you know. That's borderline nothing. Because, like, the amount of damage we do now is insane. Like, what? But it's so weird. Why wouldn't water nanners, like... Why are they applied, like, after? Like, what? I didn't even rake it. God damn, Watham has such a nice voice. It's kind of insane, actually. I was like, I didn't gonna come down. Took so long. Money. Secret room. I guess it was. I was just gonna say, why don't we just go, like, right from here to, Awakening ending? But I remember that we need to get the curses too. So we need to loop real quick. I mean, these are all good items. I mean, Big Spender is... Yeah. What you got? Nothing I'd want. Dude, my frame rate just goes down whenever I fire. We're entering that part of the roguelike. Rescue me. What does this room look like? That's cute. Wait. I took damage and I didn't even take damage. What is this about? This game is way too cool. I guess just chill with me, like just not dying. I wanna play some Kendrick. Oh, I actually took damage. Oh no, whatever will I do? Anyways. Oh, wait, there's HP here. Yoink. Yoink. They don't dare to go to that kind of place. We're gonna listen to Kendrick. America. God bless you if it's good to you. God, please take my hand. I mean, we don't need water nanners, let's be honest. Even though it's really good that we have it. And the sharks, he'll take it. Even in the wilderness with a sworn nemesis, he'll make it. You get gratitude from him. They show you something, whoa. I'll chip a nigga a little bit of nothing. I'll chip a nigga a little bit of nothing. Little bit of nothing. Pull myself to the court like, bitch, I did that. Don't wanna go to school no more, no more. Boom. Yanni said books ain't cool no more. Johnny wanna be a rapper like his big cousin. Johnny caught a body yesterday out hustling. God bless America, you know we all love him. Yesterday I got a call like from my dog like 101. Said they killed his only son because of insufficient funds. He was sobbing, he was mobbing, way belligerent and drunk. Talking out his set philosophy on what the Lord had done. He said, K-Dot, can you pray for me? It's been a fucked up day for me. I know that you annoyed it, show me how to overcome. He was looking for some closure, hoping I can bring him closer to my spiritual. My spirit do no better, but I told him I can sugarcoat the answer for you. This is how I feel. If somebody killed my son, that means somebody getting killed. Tell me what you do for love, loyalty and passion of all the memories collected, moments you could never touch. I'll wait in front of nigga's spot and watch him hit his black. I'll catch a nigga leaving service if that's all I got. You should chip a nigga then throw the blood in his lap. Run myself to the court like, bitch, I did that. Ain't no black power when your baby killed by a coward. I can't even keep the peace. Don't you fuck with one of ours. It'd be murder in the street. It'd be bodies in the hour. Paramedics on the tower. Touch my body, touch my woman, touch my daddy, touch my woman, touch my daddy, touch my... I insta-killed everything. Blood in his lap. Matter of fact, I'm about to speak at this convention. Call you back. It's gonna talk about gun control. How to play. Yes. Hail Mary. Jesus and Joseph, the great American flag is trapped with rapid explosives. Order, sons and daughters. Wait, why did I buy that? What you taught us. Murder on my street. Can grab all these. Royalties and God says it. That's Donald Trump's in us. If we lost Barack and promised never not him again. But is America honest or do we bask in sin? Pass the gin. Can blood, now bash 'em in. Now axe again. Accident. I have Doritos just off screen. Yes. Yes. Sure. Ooh. Dick ain't free. This dick ain't free. This dick ain't free. No, this dick ain't free. Dick ain't free. Alright, what you got? Curse of the Lethargic. Curse of the Bowels. Interesting. It's gonna be quite difficult, I think. Because, like, having no movement speed, basically. Mirada, anoche tú y yo. Bank, right? Okay, basement and bank. Two basements? I have never seen that before. Cool, I guess. Oh, I know how to make friends, I'm a lonely soul. When I was 4 years old. Been better than myself. Trying to get the real and fake. Cynical about the judgment dance. I did past life progression last year and it fucked me up. Reincarnated on this earth for 100 plus. Lesson after lesson. Let's take it back in Michigan in 1947. House cause I wouldn't listen to him, didn't care about his influence, only loved what I was doing. Gifted as a musician, I play guitar on the grand level. Not failed to where from, but I had to rebel. So I'm off in the sunset. A guitar up on my hip as the story unfurled. Pocket full of money. Not like rap again, but not like I was here, the rhythm and blues. The women that fell to their feet, so many to choose. Power as I lied to the mass. My mind must be playing tricks on me. I like his home. It's very chill. That's me as a black woman in a chicken circuit. The crowd side. It's what articles emphasize. I couldn't escape addiction. Hair on, needles at me in fetal position restricted. I went for average camera speed. It's in my insanity, self-indulged, living but never been my sentiments. I needed drugs. Reincarnated. The lag is crazy. Why am I even selling? Why do I even care about that? To keep you in awe. I respected was keeping the bar. Things sent material straight to the charge, huh? I'll scarcely forgive him. I'm on the older record stand the way I was living. Looking at him with resentment. That I don't come off contentious. But did I finally get it right? And it made that it was selfless. I spoke freely when the people needed me. I helped them. I even told them no when the vultures came. Letting money change on do you well, but your heart is closed. Residue that lingers from your past creates yourself. I got urges, but I hold them down. Okay, Father, show me how. What you doing and what you do it for? Hey, it's okay, tell me more. I put 100 hoods on state. Okay, tell me more. I'm trying to push peace in LA, but you love war. No, I don't. Oh, yes, you do. Then tell me the truth. Every individual is only a version of you. How can you forgive when there's no forgiveness in your heart? I can tell you where I'm going. I can tell you who you are. You fell out of heaven because you was anxious. Didn't like authority, only searched to be heinous. It's the only thing that were relevant. In the music director was you. It was colors, it was pinks, it was reds, it was blues. It was harmony in motion. It's because you was broken, not psychosis. Manipulated man with music to see how you moving. Oh, whoops, God and evilest views. I said probably was love and approval. Putting these people in fear. It's not diminished, the more it's not real. The more I can feel. For inspiration as an ideal. You won't take your grips for granted. Instead I use my gifts to bring understanding. For every man, woman, and child, how much do you vow? To live on in harmony now. Even that thoughts in captivity. And that I ever created that enemy. So let's rejoice where we're at. Just to take a power back. Carnated. Dude, only Kendrick could make such a song. Like, this is crazy. You cut me down by the end of the song. Seem like the whole city go against me. Every time I'm in the street, I hate yeah, man down. Where you from, nigga? Fuck who you know. Where you from, my nigga? Where your grandma stay, huh, my nigga? This is Mad City, I run, my nigga. Thanks yourself, I take you on a trip down memory lane. This is not a rap of how I'm slinging crack or move cocaine. This is cul-de-sac and candy, cognac and major pain. Not the drill sergeant, but the stress is weighing on your brain. Look here in abundance. At the window, check yourself. Oh, make sure just and slow dance. Hit this for real, you can slow dance. You're the first one to not kill. Seen a light skinned nigga with his brains blown out. At the same corner store where Crips hang out. Now this is not a tape recording saying that he did it. But ever since that day, I was looking at him different. That was back when I was 9. Joey packed a 9. Don't just crime. Will you adapt to crime? With the sliding door. Okay, not you fucking punk. Suck a dick or die, suck a dick. Oh, no. Hey, duck. That's what Mama said when we was eating that free lunch. Oh, damn. Oh, well, he died. You killed my cousin back in 94? Fuck your truce. Now bow your head on the news. I'm not dead on the news. Oh, my body hurts everywhere. Obviously, the coroner between the sheets like the armies. Make sure your color correct. All of our taxes. Jesus Christ! This shit ain't no threat. What is this weapon even supposed to be? Doc, don't speed that like it's Med City. Man down. Where you from, nigga? Fuck who you know. Where you from, my nigga? Where you dude, the screen is just white. This is Mad City, I run, my nigga. Melrose and Crips all got along. They probably got me down by the end of the song. Seem like the whole city go against me. Every time I'm in the street, I hate yeah. The punk ass up. But Compton thing. Fresh out of Google because I was a high school grad. My mama was back. Black bear crash. I leave them. And I ended up leaving. It's inspired by all of my friends. The stage of robbery. Laced in marijuana. Say what I really smoke now. Imagine if your first blunt had you foaming at the mouth. AKA Compton's human sacrifice. I was so confused as to why the weapon wasn't randomizing, and then I just realized that this is my third weapon slot. Lately. Yeah, that's good enough. In the club and everybody ran. I already have this. Told you I killed a nigga at 16, would you believe me? He's in the street, right oil on the shop, eat. It's now to have my seat. Would you say that my intelligence now is great relief? And it's meant to say that I maybe I'd change and maybe could sleep. Being a lawyer I attacked, instead of boy with a chopper. I looked on the kindly up the rough. Compton, USA, made me an angel, all angel dust. There's something so beautiful about the way that Kendrick makes his songs. They feel so, I guess, not real, but like, no, yeah, sort of real, honestly. They feel so, I don't know, so hopeful and still so hopeless at the same time. Like, they feel very realistic in that way. Like, there's like contradicting feelings that he's got and that he chooses to write about. Feel like we gon' be alright. When I wake up, I'm thinking that you're looking at me for the take up, and they're looking at me from the face down. Now my life. When you know you've been hurting down before, when the crowd was low, where do we go? The streets for sure. But we gon' be alright. We gon' be alright. We gon' be alright. Nigga, hear me, we gon' feel me, we gon' be alright. Sure. I don't even want more items. Where the key room at? I've been down before, my pride was low. Where do we go? You cannot feel my blow, but we gon' be alright. Gon' be alright. Do you hear me? We can feel me. We gon' be alright. I love the part of roguelikes where you can just eat Doritos while playing the boss fights. Using your influence. Times I did the same. Using my power for the greatment. Into a deep depression. You're in the battle mirror. I went running for answers. This world was mine. Hey, Roman numeral 7, babe, drop it like it's hot. If the world is mine, I take it, even make a multiply. Me's in front of God, introduce him to the life. Hit the strictly with the fire. Fa 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 fa. Hey, Roman numeral 7, babe, drop it like it's hot. If this world was mine, I'd take your dreams and make them multiply. If this world was mine, I'd take your enemies in front of God. Introduce them to the light, hit the strictly with that fire. You your hands on your thigh, take your friend to the fire. Niggas wanna kumbaya. This world don't treat how it's going. God and she only do what you know. Again, popping on the low. Better days coming for sure. I wanna give it nobody, no sympathy. And I give you everything. I wanna see you win. If this world will go in, out, doors, slow. With you, everything goes. Put that on my soul. Slowly, wrong, fast, roast. This world, long creatures grow. Naughty, she only do what she know. Weekends, sitting popping on the low. Better days coming for sure. It's up to me, I would've given nobody no sympathy. I gave you everything. Wanna see you win, wanna see if this world where I lie, trust you, I love you, I will take you out. You up just so I can turn you on. Just so they can say it loud. I just stress you out. Boy, you don't turn you on. Turn you on. Just so I can turn you on. I'm stuck outside the screen. I'm stuck outside the screen! God damn it! Let me in! I'm outside. Oh, I got in again. If this world were mine. Okay, let's just jump off screen again. All I ever wanted was a black Grand National. Fuck being rational, given what they asked for. It's not enough. Few solid niggas left, but it's not enough. Say you're bigger than myself, but it's not enough. Knock it on the ass. Somebody gotta do it. I take a nigga's mad. Somebody gotta do it. I take a G-pad. Shit, why should nigga do it? We sit out outside all for the music, nigga. What? They're like, what he on? This the Alpha and Omega, bitch. Welcome home. This is not a song. This is a revelation. How'd I get a nigga gone? You spawned outside? Come here. If you read connection, that's the plan, baby. Don't put your life in these weird niggas' hands, baby. It's not enough. Few solid niggas left, but it's not enough. You bitches that are really stepped, but it's not enough. I wanna kill him from off screen. Oh wait, that's Diavola. Somebody gotta do it. Shit, watch a nigga do it. We set out outside for the music, nigga. What? I'm waiting to keep activities and don't you get involved. How many should I see in cinemas? And this is never trick. I'm never tripping from my dogs. I knew tennis with a kickback. This revolution been televised. I fell through with the knickknacks. Hey, young nigga. I wanna kill him from off screen if that's possible. Hey, what's up though? I hate a bitch that's hating on a bitch and they both broke. I hate a nigga hating on them niggas and they both broke. If you ain't coming for the chili, what you come for? That'll cause he knew me since a kid. Bitch, I call my granny off and she'll see how I see it. Got a big mouth, but he like big ideas. Send him to the moon, that is how I feel, yelling. You're bigger than myself, but it's not enough. The moment I catch him, he's dead. Master! Is he even dead? Seems like it. Oh! He dropped a weapon. Nothing but a tearing. One shot, they disappearing. 6 chunks medallions. Man of constant sorrow. Alright, let's see. Hell yeah. It's time to lock in. Because it really seems like they're setting up for a sequel. Hell yeah. Ooh. So what happens to Axel for him to end up here? Grown up Digby, my beloved. I wonder if his girlfriend will like be a character in the sequel if that's the case. Hell yeah. Take my pain from me. There we go. What is this? I sense that the bearded one may be a hair sharper than the rest of those fiends. This may spell a good deal of trouble for us. Okay. And these still don't say anything. Because they're true ending ones, presumably. Death of you and you and you and you. Well, let's just put on all those curses and go. Is this gonna be interesting? If I surely was. Let's see, how slow are we? It's honestly, it could have been worse. It really could have been a lot worse. Like I thought it would be worse, for sure. But worse than this is like borderline unplayable, so I guess I should have known. I understand. They won't come around. They might gun you down. Ooh, sure. Alright, there are no shops. I forgot. No, but it's because your ass is insecure. But just because your ass is insecure. So how do we get our items? I guess we bet it all on the nurse, and then we try to like play well, I presume. Oh shit. Maybe I wasn't there. Maybe I wasn't there. Maybe I wasn't there. I think Kendrick, I mean, now that he had like a feud with Drake, you know, this publicly and whatever. Oh, whoops. He's gotten a lot more like recognition and stuff. But it's like, I think he deserves, you know, in terms of music, I think he deserves like another kind of recognition. Because like the people that know Kendrick now know him for creating like just bops, you know? But as somebody who has listened to Kendrick for a long time, I feel like it's a bit I think the rap beef is like not indicative of how his music sort of like feels, or how would I even describe it? Basically, what I'm trying to say is people should go back and appreciate the classics that Kendrick has put out. But I think it's really cool that like he's getting such a huge sort of upswing now. Because his career has been really interesting since he didn't put out anything after Damn for a long time. And if we're being honest, he didn't put out like much of anything for a really long time. He dropped Section 80 and then Mad City, and then he kind of left. Like honestly, he just kind of left. And it's like if he just did that, then everybody would remember him as just an incredible artist. But the fact that he came back to drop such absolute classics, it's kind of crazy. Because like then he drops To Pimp a Butterfly, and then there's like I think there's like a 2-year gap between that and Damn. I don't know exactly actually. How did I survive that? I deserve it all. It doesn't seem like the nurse spawns either, which made this entire thing a lot more difficult all of a sudden. I deserve it all. Cause yeah, nurse didn't spawn either. Yep. Interesting. Well, I guess we don't have to worry about money then. I deserve it all. We'll go alt floors. I mean, we have to if we want to get the ending we want, but we'll see. We'll see how this goes. I need to sit more properly. Like, Jesus Christ. Because like my my lower back has been hurting a lot recently, like these past like 2 days, or like not properly hurting, but can I like get the chair to be like closer to the computer? Wait, there we go. It's been like sore and just uncomfy. I deserve it all. When you didn't just understand your worth, bitch, I deserve it all. Yeah, not sure exactly how I was supposed to. Maybe I could have gone down here. Should have been more prepared there. That's such a funny death screen. Mama, good health and good karma, bitch. I deserves it all. Ooh, that's really good. I'm going to the greatest of all time, motherfucker. And I get that. I honestly think that Kendrick is probably the best rapper to ever do it. I hesitate to say that because I don't know enough rappers to say that, but the only rapper that has like made me feel the way that Kendrick has is probably Tupac. And like Tupac is like, because people just know that he's that great. right? Because he's dead, so we can call him a legend, you know, without it being weird or like hyping him up. Made it. The world like some pizza, living that life, some bottles. I had a golden flash, maybe Chicago's. Way it feels, some people wanna kill the sorrow, some people wanna fit in with the popular, that was my problem. I was in a dark room, loud tune, looking to make a vow soon, looking to get fucked up and up my cup, I seen the crowd move. The record's on repeat, took a sip then another sip, then somebody said to me, nigga, why you babysitting, only 2 or 3 shots, I'ma show you how to turn it up a notch. This song is great. Did I just get... I momentarily get 11 HP when I pick up 1 HP. I've never seen that before. I saw it last run, but I thought it was just because it was like fucked up because I had all that HP that I wasn't supposed to have. So I didn't really note it. Now open your mind up and listen to me, Kendrick. If in ways you not him, then you will be history, Kendrick. And it lead you to victory, Kendrick. Man, I'm thinking I'm getting the vibe. I sent the love in their eyes. This song is so good, honestly. Why you babysitting, only 2 or 3 shots? I'ma show you how to turn it up a notch. Wish I need a swimming pool full of liquor, then you dive in it. Wait, why did I kill Chunks? What was the point in that? I can't use the money for anything. Because I don't think Cybele even spawns. Like, watch. Right here. It flips up to 11 for a second. Faded. You're right. Shots. But yeah, I think Kendrick and Tupac, because people were like, oh, but Biggie, you know, because the conversation was always about, is it Biggie or Tupac? That's like the greatest rapper to ever do it. And I'm like, I like Biggie, but I love Tupac. You get me? So for me, it was always an easy choice. But a lot of people say that it's like debatable, and some people even say that Biggie is better, right? You know, there's supposed to be a discussion around it. So I think I just haven't gone to listen to the best of Biggie, basically. Because he has nice rhyme schemes and stuff. That's like his trademark, that he's like super smooth with it, you know? And that's cool. That's cool. It's just that I feel like if that's all he brings to the table, then I could just listen to like MF Doom, you know? Like I want the music to mean something as well. Ooh, 2 damage ups? Hell yeah. Appetite for failure. No toilet paper even. Like, bro, what is this? Just when I thought I had enough. Because I've only listened to like the most popular things that I think that Biggie has produced. Which is like... Because I think he was mostly stopped from being his best self by the fact that he was like signed to fucking Diddy, basically. Because they were trying to sort of... how do I even describe it? They were trying to paint them up as like these gangsters, these real tough guys, you know? And, you know, Tupac did that later in his career as well. But I think the main thing that I feel about Tupac is like, I listened to, I watched a video, and it was just Tupac talking at like, I can't remember what it was, honestly. But it was like some sort of gathering, and he was like talking about because I think basically what he was talking about was like basically, I can't remember exactly what he was saying, but it was more about how he said it. Some link popped up. What the fuck? Okay. Anyways. Yes, you really let your anger be mine. But yeah, he was talking about social issues. And I thought it really affected me because the way that he said it, he was so mad when he said it. And like it meant a lot to me. I don't know exactly why, but he said it in such a way where it really felt like he believed what he was saying. That he was genuinely mad because his mother was a Black Panther, for an example. And he basically followed in her steps. I don't think he was officially a part of the Black Panther movement, but he definitely kept views from that. And I feel like that shines through in a lot of his songs, or at least some of the songs that I've heard, like Keep Your Head Up or Changes, and a lot of other songs, like kind of don't talk about it as like the main thing, but they talk about it like on the low. And I just think that's super cool. Because I hold pretty like more radical views about changing society and stuff. Because I don't think we're doing enough. I don't think we care enough. I think we need to. I think it's like that meme where it's like oh, the system needs to be fixed versus the system is working as intended and it needs to be destroyed. That's the sort of vibe I'm on. I genuinely think that the system is working as intended, and I think that our efforts to try and fix it is good, but I unironically think that it's something wrong with the system, not us. You feel me? I want systemic change, is what I'm trying to say, in less complicated words. And I'm kind of tired of pretending that that's not the solution. He's not gonna. They all led by bigotry. My woman in my right here, my saint in my sin. A bitch like my bitch, cause that bitch been my pen. Gloria, I wanna take you to euphoria. Getting going enough. There we go. Money. I don't really know why I'm collecting money. But yeah, I basically, when I listen to the songs that I've listened to from Biggie, I don't feel I don't feel the same way when like I do when I listen to Tupac or Kendrick, because it feels like these are people that actually want change in a way, and I feel like I'm sure Biggie wanted change too, do not get me wrong. It's just that he didn't really put it into his music in the same way. As I said, the music that I've heard. since everybody is hyping up, right? I'm assuming that I'm missing something, you know. That's kind of my reason as to why it was always really easy to me, to just say, well, Tupac is better, you know, and that's probably because of, because I don't know what I'm talking about, basically. It's probably because I haven't heard Biggie's best songs, basically. And there's no doubt that his rhymes are incredible and deserve praise all on their own, you know? It's just that, like, as I said, right, I don't feel it. It's like, it's good music, but it's not exceptional music. But then there's, like, as Biggie has some really great ones, like, I Got a Story to Tell. That one's hilarious. There's the toilet paper, finally. I don't think I want to pick it up, though, if I'm being completely honest. How do I want to do this? Because we've got kitchen right there. Yeah, this is shrine. It's your heart and not your eyes. And I got time. This song is incredible. Like, I want to get toilet paper here, but I feel like it's not going to be worth it. Because I'm not good enough at not taking damage when I have this low speed. Yeah, we'll go here. I think staying safe in this case is better than gambling on toilet paper. Well, let's just remove my speed. Borderline. Peapod. Sure, actually. I think that could be good. Maybe that's what I lined. Now I've got time. What's so bright? Your heart and not your eyes. I'm doing like no damage, but I promise it's gonna pay out. T got royalty inside my DNA. Broken corner piece, piece inside my DNA. Inside my DNA. Inside my DNA. This immaculate conception. Ooh. That up your fucking head. This that put the kids to bed. This that I got. Inside my DNA. Inside my DNA. And I just win again, then win again, then win or when I serve. It's outside. Whoops. Inside your DNA. Inside your DNA. It's inside your DNA. It's definitely on the way to sun. Glad I've seen that this is not the way to sun. Step back, I'm out of state prevention. I wish I was dead. So just DNA. You have nowhere to stay. Okay, Peapod might have been a mistake. Royalty got royalty inside my DNA. Hello, chunks. If I can get like a chance to stun on this, this would be like insanely strong. New. 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 Whoops. There we go. Money. Makes money murder our DNA. I got a bone to pick. And your mother mouth sitting in my throne again. God, that sounds way too high. But I ain't stressing. Two friends. One question. Bitch, where you when I was walking? Now I run the game, got the whole world talking King Kunta. Kunta, black man taking no lesson, oh yeah. Bitch, where you when I was walking? Now I run the game, got the whole world talking King Kunta. What's the yams? Yeah, Mr. Power that be. I can smell him, but I'm walking down the street. Oh yes you can, oh yes you can. I can dig rapping. But a rapper with a ghostwriter. What the fuck happened? I swear I won't tell. Most of y'all sharing bars like you got the bottom bunk in a two-man cell. Something's in the water. Better joke than I better be a joke than a motherfucking joke. Bitch, where you when I was walking? Now I run the game, got the whole world talking King Kunta. Kunta, black man taking no lesson, oh yeah. Bitch, where you when I was walking? Now I run the game, got the whole world talking King Kunta. Need a bit of Bill Clinton with desires. 65 days, hard contract, getting on stage and I get to my hoods and the energy stays. Bitch, where you when I was walking? Now I run the game, got the whole world talking King Kunta. Kunta, black man taking no lesson, oh yeah. Bitch, where you when I was walking? Now I run the game, got the whole world talking King Kunta. Couple rappers, but they didn't to the sales. Everybody's suicidal, then even. Why are there 3 ghosts in 1 urn? Bounce to the left, and it's now everybody's dreaming Compton. I should probably go for mayor when I'm done. To be honest, and I put it on my baby and my baby boo too. The woo woo. Never had a nigga with the world behind me. Life ain't shit but a fat vagina. Screaming, Annie, are you okay? Annie, are you okay? It's the belly of the beast. To a motherfucking king. The time you hear the next pop, the funk shall be within you. The whole world talking King Kunta. I need better weapons ASAP. Oh no 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 no. Can I like do this? No, okay, fine. We want the fun. Remember you was conflicted. Using your influence. Nobody pray for me. They better day for me. When hey, I remember served sandwiches and crime allowances, finesse a nigga with some counterfeits, but now I'm counting this Parmesan with my accountant list. In fact, I'm downing this boozy with my boobay, tastes like Kool-Aid for the analyst. Girl, I come by your Westy world with my pay stub. Ooh, that pussy good, won't you sit it on my taste buds? I get way too petty, won't you let me do the extras? Pull up on your block and break it down, we playing Tetris. Really? I didn't one cycle this game. I'm gonna go crazy. I still beat the greatest funk. My left stroke just went viral. Right stroke, pull little baby in a spiral. Soprano C, we like to keep it on a high note. You and I know, bitch, be humble. Sit down, be humble. Sit down, be humble. Sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Sit down. Bitch, hold up, bitch. Sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Nigga thinking that he frontin' on me, man. Get the fuck off my stage. I'm the 7. Get the fuck off my dick. That ain't right. I make a play fucking up your whole life. I'm so fucking sick and tired of the Photoshop. Show me something natural like Afro on Richard Pryor. Show me something natural like ass with some stretch marks. My ball and bolo sucks, ayy. This shit way too crazy, ayy. You do not, that makes me, ayy. I blew cool from ACA. Obama just page me, ayy. I don't fabricate it, ayy. Most of y'all be faking, ayy. Halsey modest about it, ayy. She elaborated, ayy. On the TED Talk, ayy. Watch myself speak, you let the meds talk, ayy. If I kill a nigga, it won't be the alcohol, ayy. I'm the realest nigga after all, bitch, be humble. Sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Be humble. Ooh. I mean, if we could... it's a gamble, but, you know. We do like a gamble. Especially since we literally have increased luck. I mean, heck, gambling is fun, okay? Kids shouldn't do it for a reason. Boom. Oh, never punished. Yes, yes. Jester's cap. Yes. We'll do it. And then, yes. Dude, this is so good. Oh, we got toilet paper now too. Oh, hello, Chunks. Ooh, 2 toilet papers. I mean, we gotta take it, right? How much HP does this guy have? Oh wait, he's dead. Okay, we got... we have 2 toilet papers in there. But I don't think we have enough damage to, like, justify picking it up, you know? Like, my damage isn't bad now, but it's still a little too low. Show ass, nigga. Like, I can't tell how good my DPS is. Like, it's good, but it's... Is it good enough? Because it's 2 toilet papers, but at the same time it's like... If we don't get, like, an elevator at the start of the next floor, I'm, like, screwed. You know? And that's scary. And I don't know if I want to take that risk. Was that another one? Oh. Well, if there's 3... We kind of gotta, don't we? Oh, come on, man. Well, we'll clear out the floor first, of course. Wash your ass, nigga. He was 5 foot something. Okay, there. I mean, we gotta, you know, it's 3 toilet papers. Like, that's... I think we can do the boss. Let's just beat this room. Okay. Sticking to the code, all these hoes for the street. I put in her nose, that gon' make her pussy leak. She can hear niggas scream. All my hoes to coke, nigga, all my hoes to coke. 20K ring, put my fingers down her throat. If I lose her kid, she might choke. I know she gon' swallow, she a goat. She attractive. And the model's still the same. Ball like I won a championship game. You fuck for a man. And then you fuck for a change. Don't you twirl in this bitch, twirling on the dick. I froze him though, what the fuck? There's syrup in this bitch. Major got the mercs. Whoops. If you know it's game time, bring a friend, you can fuck them at the same time. I'm a different nigga, no we not the same kind. You didn't have that look, but it ain't mine. Young dope dealer selling dope, is you like that? Kicking doors, kicking indoors, is you like that? All 12 niggas selling lows, is you like that? All 24 you on go, is you like that? Niggas from the bottom really like that. Like, why do we have to be one tap? This is... Oh, this is old set. These niggas talking out of their necks. I'm way too paranoid for it. Hey, let's get it, bro. DOT, the money, power, respect. The last one is better. Yes, a lot of goofies with a check. I mean, I hope them sentiments symbolic. My temperament bipolar. I choose violence. Let's get it up. It's time for him to prove that he's a problem. Niggas clicking up. No 40 water, tell him, yeah, get up with me, fuck sneak this, a first person shooter, I hope it came with 3 switches, I crash out like fuck rap, this not a note if I have to. Oh! That's so good. Well, just not to play it safe, if we walk around with a stick, it ain't Andre 3K, think I won't drop the low K, I still got PTSD, motherfuck the big 3, nigga, it's just been me, nigga, bum. I really like that. And your best work is a light pack. Nigga, Prince outlive Mike Jack. Nigga, bum. Okay, that's great. But there can be pots here, which means there can be HP. Dope dealer selling dope, is you like that? Nicking doors, kicking indoors, is you like that? Oh, dope nigga selling lows, is you like that? Oh, 24, you on go, is you like that? Hop another bottle if you like that. It's one sad thug from around the way. A single HP would be much appreciated. Dope niggas selling dope, is you like that? Kicking those, kicking indoors, is you like that? Young dope niggas selling laws, is you like that? No, 24, you won't go, is you like that? Open on the bottle if you like that. Was once a thug from around, naked, no singing, young slinging powder. Walking a strip club, make it rain for 3 hours. My venom in my trousers. My hood like Nevada. Interior lasagna. Alright, I can't. No HP. Alright. Then we'll just go, we'll go toilet right away. Because we have such good items here. It'd be a shame if we died to, like, some random leech that spawns because of the chase sequence. Like, I have taken damage from those before, like, lots of times, so I'm kind of scared of that. Come on, give me some HP. Yes. Ooh. Well. I just wanna fuck. Oh wait, why did I do this? Should have gone regular floor. I'm still pretty weak. It's getting difficult. Oh, we still just go laboratory, alright. Oh, yes. Why are you running? Okay, that's great. You should never give. Ooh. Is that Jules' choker or Boss's eye patch? It's probably Jules' choker. Regardless, they're both great items, so. Go back home. Jules' choker, hell yeah. Whoa! Cool. I walked right into that. What am I doing? There we go. Oh, wait. Oh, they despawn. I thought there was like a bean here. It's kind of difficult to aim this. For you cross my mind. Wanna go back home. Oh, hello. My iframes saved my ass. Oh! Oh, I'm dead. Escape. Dude. This is so scary. Oh! Okay. Whew. Alright. I wasn't scared at all. What are you talking about? That to make the tabloids. One figure he was Magneto. You gon' God, you can get what you ask for. Oh, what you mad for? Back like I'm Jack Dorsey. Oh, oh. 1002, 1004. The black no, I just strangled me a goat. What a therapeutic flow. Put a few hundred up. Let him go, let him go. So now. Oh! That was close. Can I get HP, please? I'll say now I'm all about my yen. Ah! 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 Okay. Please. Oh, okay. We're so lucky, dude. You know the Parmesan everyday taxi, and what the fuck you wearing, bro? It's tacky. Oh God, I'm about to do the fool. They screaming out me, and then the rest of me is booth. Yeah, bitch, a bitch. I can talk to you. This the being Frank murderer, Mr. Iron Herdia. Flying to the turbulence. I'm just a little nervous, like, say now, I just have my shit. It doesn't even aim correctly, like, it's so annoying. No, it's alright, no, it's plain, no, it's all blue strips, nigga, what? Hey now, say now. Faith, you don't happen to have an ambrosia, do you? Second, medkit! This, okay. I love you, Faith. To see spaceships on Rose ground. I see the aliens go down. They wanna see me do my dance. I had to watch me. Oh! And then I just get healed! Thank God for fucking Vampire Charm. Ain't shit gets spooky in a day in October. You to make out and smoker. Make our playing ball, make a team go get the scoring. And Dawn better take it up with Jordan. Ridiculous for all endorsements. I'm aggressive and the beat and real life you niggas know. What a blow. They tried to tweak and like she's playing with her nose. Need a rose gold. I've been a chokehold. Niggas acting like some niggas acting like some hoes. Niggas thinking I'm hoes. I was thinking I see the face, then he froze. Oh, now he not that bold. Can you add it up? Ask back. Can you do it? Can you back it up? You trying to get your chin down. Tell Dory did that. Reincarnated. I'm a stargazing. Life goes on. I hear all my babies. Kya, kya. Woke up looking for the broccoli. High key. Keep a horn on me. That can I see. Ownership. The blueprint is by me. Mr. Get off. I get off at my feet. What was this? No. Alright. But I don't have any, right? Yeah. Now here's your chance. A ye nigga couldn't try me in a tri-state, but he passed at a fast at hydrate. Now it's dilated. You hydrated. I feel good. Get the fuck out of my face. Feel good, but she don't got no tags. I walk in, walk out with the size. Man, don't, but you know what the back. Back I got the deluxe. Ain't deep enough. Yeah, but easy to go out the mud. Y'all be a sus. You're good. Get the fuck out of my face. Good, but you don't got no tags. You walked in, walk out with the size. And you know what the pack. Computer, are you okay? Why'd I start lagging all of a sudden? No, please.